So this is the Earth sphere.
This modern salon with socialism to the crystal hammer was an ocean crimson. Some ladies freedom, Maya's devotion. Could you do your sandals? Lost to Melindo. This modern salon with the socialism to the crystal hammer was an ocean crimson. Some ladies freedom, Maya's devotion. Could you do your sandals? Lost to Melindo. This Maya salon with the socialism to the crystal hammer.
You know, let's talk about Grace.
Some ladies freedom, my no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Here we go.
I forgot that I had it set to loop. Anyone up for another round of Hex Youth Choir version from the Fata Morgana soundtrack? Good evening, everyone. We're here. I'm here. Happy Friday. How's it going? Sorry I missed stream last night. I was gonna do it Thursday. I've been trying to do MAMIYA on Thursday nights, but I simply was too tired, and I needed a break. So we're doing it tonight instead. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty well. Still a bit tired, but that's just my nature. I'm a tired person. Hello, Prince Anime. Hello, Yuen. Welcome, welcome. We're going in for what I think is going to be another long character route tonight, judging by how long it took us to get through Minato's episode 3 route last week, which was almost the entirety of that 6-hour stream. So we're probably, I expect it'll be probably about as long, maybe with a little bit of variance. So I expect we'll be doing about that much. Oh, I forgot to close my window. Hold on. There we go. We don't need highway noises. I forgot to do my stretches before we actually started. Get it dry, get blowing. Get some wind in it. At work at a grocery store, there is sometimes a lot of items that are about to hit their sell-by date all at once. So they set up like a temporary little shelf in one of the back corners with a bunch of reduced priced junk in them. And last night there was a ton of stuff on them, including what were they? What were they called? Mr. Beast's Feastables for 70 cents. They were 70 cents a pop. 70 cents for a Mr. Beast Feastable, which was some kind of chocolate cup with peanut butter inside. And I was like, oh, that just sounds like a Reese's cup, and I like those. So I bought 3 of them for 70 cents each. For $2.10, I bought 3 of them because I thought I wouldn't want to buy one and not give one to each of my roommates as well. And I ate one. It wasn't very good. It was worse than I thought peanut butter in chocolate could be. And I don't know how. I don't know how that beast managed it. It was marked up? That's fucked. Mr. Beast is fucking us. Somebody's gotta do something about that guy. Somebody's gotta get him off the internet. Someone's gotta cancel that guy. What an admirable adult. Yeah, I have several videos about the Beast games in my watch later on YouTube that I haven't gotten time to get around to, that I'm looking forward to. Surely it can't have been worse than the Mr. Beast Feastables. Okay. So I was surprised to see that all of the Minato routes endings were 1, 2, 3, 4 on this list. I thought they would have been somewhere on the other side of the list, but maybe that was the intended first choice. Okay. Let's see. I guess we'll start with our usual recap sort of thing. Where we are right now is Natsume is being taught by Nidome, who is another spectator in the Nirvana Library Institute of Writing History, or whatever the fuck. I don't remember if it has a proper name. He's being shown by Nidome how to rewrite a story after it's sort of been completed already. Because Natsume realized after he completed the story that things were still fucked and that Suo is dead. He died in 2003. So there's all that. And then we were given a point at which we could choose each of the main 4 characters, Minato, Haruki, Kikuchi, and Suo, to get into a route for each of them. And we went into Minato's route. So we did that one. God, a lot happened in it. It mostly, well, yeah. So another the other part of this is that Natsume has merged the 1999 and the 2012 worlds into one, so they kind of exist overlapping one another, which means they can sort of interact with each other. So the Pink House people and the Natsume's funeral group can interact in weird ways. We, in Minato's route, we met up with an adult, like 12 years older Toma. It established that he was the one that Minato recorded that song with, and that he did just kind of disappear out of Minato's life without much explanation. I don't remember if he explained why he like came back like in character. Like I think him being back in Minato's life is sort of just a consequence of merging those two worlds. But then Minato finds out that's Haruki's brother because I don't think it was him, it was Niigaki, I think, set up a dinner with Minato, Haruki, Toma, and herself. At which point it is revealed that Niigaki sexually assaulted Minato when they were young at the hospital. And a lot happened with Minato sort of trying to process that. Haruki, having not known it, said something insensitive, wanted to apologize, but then accidentally pushed well, I don't know if I would say that he pushed Minato down the stairs, but let's say there was an incident and Minato fell down some stairs and lost all memory, specifically of their life as Mina the maid and of Haruki. Right, because the other part of this was that Niigaki revealed to the world that Mina the maid was a cross-dresser, or I don't know if that's exactly how they put it, but basically that Mina's, quote, true identity was as Minato Tojo, which caused a lot of problems. But then Minato fell down some stairs, forgot all about it, and it was just like and everybody in Minato's life who was like, wow, isn't it crazy that Minato cross-dresses as a maid on the side? Yeah. So there's a lot to get through. Isn't it crazy that Minato cross-dresses as a maid on the side, but then Minato is suddenly like, oh, hey guys, what's going on? I'm normal now. And everyone's like, well, okay, I guess we just won't bring it up around him. And that'll just be fine. So that goes on for a while. Ah, shit. I can't remember some of this, like, bridging stuff. But eventually, those memories start to resurface again. Minato, right. So Minato winds up. Oh no! What happens is that Samejima is following after Minato at one point, and Samejima remembers his Mamiya as a boy with one black eye, one green eye, with like that color of hair. Basically, that someone who looks a lot like Tojo Minato, and is like, what? You're Mamiya, aren't you? And then that ends up with Minato ending up at the Pink House, the 1999 Pink House before it was demolished, where all the younger versions of the Pink House 4 are living, including a younger version of Niigaki, as well as Toma and Arisugawa and Samejima, of course. And Minato ends up going to a club where he finds Niigaki, the younger high schooler Niigaki, about to be sexually assaulted by some random dudes, and Minato is like, well, what the fuck? Basically has complicated feelings about meeting a version of his assaulter from before the time that she assaulted him, and learning that she herself went through what she would eventually do to him, and he has to be like, well, how do do I feel sorry for you, or what do I do here? And there's some scenes where they sort of like, they escape to like a hotel or something for the night to like get away from that, to be safe, I guess, for the night. And Minato is having all these complicated feelings about, whether he should still feel angry, or like what to do with this, with his, trauma and upset over the whole thing. And then he eventually goes back to the Pink House 4 and is like, they're all right, because the adult Toma, grown-up Toma, is back in Minato's life. Sorry, this is all over the place. Adult Toma is back in Minato's life, and at some point just kind of like lets the mask slip a little bit too much, and is like, hey, by the way, would you like to dress up as Mamiya for me? Maybe you would like to wear this high school blazer and green hoodie like my favorite, like my little boyfriend Mamiya used to wear. And Minato's like, I don't know about that, and slips away, goes back to the 1999 Pink House, and it tries to have a normal conversation with those four about who Mamiya was and everything. It's like, oh, okay, I think I get it now. Can I have a minute in the bathroom? And then Minato goes into the bathroom, looks into the mirror, and there's the Mamiya with a big green scarf and all, and they have a conversation about... It's a little vague in my memory, because it felt very, like, conceptual, rather than about, like, anything particularly concrete, but basically talking about, like, Mamiya as an entity that was never... they basically confirmed my theory that Mamiya was the absorbed fetus that would have been Minato's twin, but wasn't allowed to be born for whatever reason, and how he's kind of angsty about it, and how there's like a presence of, like, the identity of Mina the maid is in there. There's a lot of conversation about, like, performing the self, performing a role for other people, the way that everyone in the Pink House wants Minato to perform the role of their very specific Mamiya. A whole bunch of conceptual stuff in there, but Minato, it basically ends by, like, accepting... How to put this? It's all a bit fuzzy in my memory, the specifics of how things go down. I got a lot of, like, the big brush, like, concepts and feelings that it was evoking, but I can't remember exactly how it went, like, it ended. But there's some reconciliation between Minato and Mamiya, and Mina as well in there, eventually culminating in Minato going to this party where Niigaki is performing before she moves out of the country for some reason, or like just leaves the country. Where she, Niigaki, adult Niigaki, does a little bit of cross-dressing as like a super handsome Bishonen style man, and Minato appears dressed as Mina. She gets a nice little dress. Niigaki's looking good, and then they have this dance dance off where they're dancing together, and there's some I this part was all a bit weird for me. I'm still not 100% sure what to make of it. But basically they were sort of like having their showdown. The showdown of these two characters was presented in form of a dance that the two of them were having together, until Niigaki eventually pulls a knife and is like, okay, now let's fight to the now let's stab each other. You should want to kill me for what I've done. And Minato is like, no, I'm not gonna do that. And then they get one of them gets thrown in the pool, and then they get fished out of the pool, and then there's some kind of reconciliation, and then it was over. There was a lot. I feel a bit bad because I feel like I'm glossing over a lot of pieces here. I feel like it's something that I feel like I am going to need to reread at some point to have a clearer picture in my head of like how it all connects and what it's actually saying. I think I've got a lot of the like big picture stuff in my head. It's just a little hard to convey in terms of like the series of events that actually took place. So anyway, that's all that. Oh, and Minato remembered Haruki, and everything was nice on that front too, so that was good. Oh, also, there was also this moment where we're learning about all this stuff that Niigaki did, all the sexual assault, for instance, but then Natsume shows up at Niigaki's fucking harem house where she lives with a bunch of women who are subservient to her, and Natsume's like, hey, what the fuck, Niigaki, why did you reveal Minato's secret? Instead of like any of the other things. Or he was like specifically angry about her slighting Mina because he's a big Mina fan, and I thought that was funny. Then there was a bad ending you could get where you just like become a member of Niigaki's harem, where Niigaki, right, there's this thing where Niigaki will play a role for each like member of her house to fulfill some sort of like sexual fantasy, or just just a general fantasy. It's coded in the veneer of sexuality, but it's sort of just normal normal roleplay stuff, and at this point Mina the maid had disappeared from life. So Natsume wanted Mina back, and there was a bad end where you could choose to have Niigaki play the role of Mina, but eventually Natsume gets kicked out of the house for breaking the rules, and then Natsume follows Niigaki around and stabs and kills her, and that's one of the endings. So that's fun. That was fun. Yeah, okay. Alright, well. I already feel exhausted. Let's start from here. Anyway. I had appeared at the funeral after 1999 and 2012 were mixed, which made me wonder about something. What did it? Yeah, okay. Alright, so we did Minato. We're doing Haruki next. We've got Side Doomsday over here and Side Daydreams over here. So we're going Haruki. Yeah, I guess Doomsday is the first part of Doomsday Dreams, so this would be the first in that sequence anyway. Right, I was curious to see if there's much overlap between the Haruki and Minato routes. Let's find out. Right. My, or rather, Natsume Soichiro's death. Yeah, okay, so this is sorry, I'm gonna be recapping some stuff just as I remember it, because there's a lot to keep straight in my head. This is after Natsume has renounced his own name within the story. He's basically thrown away his ability to connect with any of the characters that he's trying to like save the lives of. So he's kind of just playing a background role from now on. Which I wonder if I get the feeling that's not going to stick. I get the feeling there's going to be some turn at some point where the characters of the story are like, no, Natsume, we love you. You're part of our story too. But maybe that's too hopeful an ending. Maybe it will be tragic and he never gets that chance. What was the meaning behind Natsume Soichiro's death? The beginning, sighed Doomsday. As the man stood with his back against the church wall, lost in thought, a silhouette passed by him. Hold on, let me enter my reading position. As if I'll stay in this position for long. I always end up leaning forward and pushing my chair back at some point, even though it's not the best posture to be having while doing this. Yuka? I felt like hearing your voice, so... Hey! Hello, Matt. Huh? She changed her number, man. He was calling whatever numbers he had. It seemed like he had no place to stay. Are you calling someone? Sorry, old man, was I too loud? I think this was the same. Being called old man made me gasp a little. Was the thing Nidomi taught me actually working? I still regret never calling. Huh? There's a person I exchanged numbers with, but never actually called. I still can't bring myself to delete the name in the contact list. I'll listen to your memory some other time. Huh? It's weird. He was just here. What a strange day. It's not like he'll pick up. Muttering that, he made a call to a Natsume in his contact list. 1 beep, 2 beeps, 3 beeps. It connected. Hello? A voice that didn't belong to Natsume came from the receiver. Hello? Huh? And from below the withered tree in front of him. Yeah, so they still meet up under this, and then we go talk about Natsume's death. Dressed as they were at the funeral, the two went to a cafe. Tojo Minato was holding the phone so tightly his hands were turning white. Why the hell do you have Natsume's phone? Did you kill him? Of course not! Why is it with you? Who gives their phone to other people? He just gave it to me out of nowhere. It's crazy that you'd suspect me for that. Crazy? Of course I suspect you. I mean, Natsume's death is shrouded in mystery. It was said that Natsume's corpse was found 3 days after he died. This just makes no sense. I don't really care. I don't even want to know what killed him. I'm honestly not interested in it at all. Sorry. Right now, I'm just too devastated that it even happened. His cold fingers grasped the phone. It seemed as though he was thinking about why he and Mina was left with so much guilt. Wallowing in how it makes you feel won't get us anywhere. Huh? I want to unravel the mystery of his death. As he said that, Morichika Haruki reached toward the phone. Give it to me. No! You don't even know why he gave it to you, right? Then let me have it. This is something that Natsume gave to me. His raised voice made the cafe fall silent for a moment. So what, are you just gonna cling to it forever? I don't know, but I'm the one who took it, so I'll do whatever I want with it. I'm telling you, that's a waste of good evidence. Their exchange escalated as the two tried to force their opinions on the other. I remembered what Nidomi had told me. A MacGuffin, right? Yeah, have you heard of them? Even if something may be important to the characters, to us spectators, it could be nothing but a little push that moves the plot. It doesn't matter if the phantom thief steals a diamond or a sapphire. What matters is that the characters take action. A push that can make the characters act. In that case, I myself will become a MacGuffin. That's such a funny way to put it. Excuse me, could you please not be so loud? I'm sorry. Let's cool down for a bit. That was just a little push to set the story on the right course. Nothing more and nothing less. But it's not like I have a name anymore. Why do you even want to look into Natsume's death? It won't change the fact that he died, right? It's exactly because that fact is unchangeable. I can't move on if I don't find out and understand the reason why he died. How else could you properly process his death? Alright, I won't give you the phone, but I will help you with your investigation. I understand how you feel, I'm just too overwhelmed for it right now. An investigation? That makes it sound like a job for a private detective. Well, I guess it kinda is. The way Morichika Haruki's words reflected my own made my heart ache. It was close, but they made it on the right course. I'll make the story complete in a way that makes it work even if I'm not there. I see. So Natsume's dead, huh? Within the cold, I watched the smoke rise into the dark night. I suddenly remember the funeral, though he burned and turned to ash. The person actually died, huh? Damn, it's cold. Hello, Haruki! Yay!
Wahoo.
Who the hell are you? I'm MAMIYA. Wait for me. Shut up. Don't follow me. Where are you going? A place brats like you have no business visiting. I exhaled the smoke and chuckled. You won't get it even if you follow me, you know? Haruki, are you feeling down? The way she said that tells me she switched to another deadbeat. The deadbeat that's better than me? I ain't having that. Oh, I see. He's talking about the woman on the phone, okay? Oh my! You said you're MAMIYA, right? We're going after them. Huh? Oh dear. Haruki, it looks like the other party is... a woman? Oh shit. It's... Sorry, bro. Hi, Fem/Fatal. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're at Haruki. Little nurse is here. Haruki, why are you here? Morichika's woman. Yeah. Did you follow me? Oh, don't mind him. He's the guy I just dumped in. Haruki? Wait. Oh shit. She left you for Nigaki? The woman took off her sunglasses and gazed at me with eyes the color of wine. Yeah! Hooray! Wow, it's everyone's favorite. Mayuri. It's been a while, Haruki. I see you haven't changed much. What? You know him? Wait, are you ignoring me? No, not at all. Let's go. Wait, hold on. What were you doing all this time? Come to this address tomorrow before noon. I'll play around with you, too. Let's go. Yes, milady. Why is Nigaki Mayuri here? And wow, she's so different. A real adult. A real... a real admirable adult. Now's not the time to be impressed by that, don't you think? Right! She's here even though they never showed themselves in 2012 before. It's because you mixed 1999 and 2012. This made the shared illusion of MAMIYA stronger than before. That means nothing before my ego. I will save them from MAMIYA. The sound of rolling film. The persistent noise of the projector. Music continued to flow, like a river never ending. My sins. It's hard to think of a response to that. Happiness was something that slipped right through the fingers, but it felt like my breathing was becoming thinner with every second in the past. It's not like I broke the law. That's what made it so bothersome. Are you sure? Or, See, last time when we did this with Minato, I thought this Mamiya was going to be Toma, but maybe that Mamiya speaking was Nigaki and this one is Toma? I'm not sure. Nigaki definitely broke the law. To be so, like... I love this song. We'd been repeating this for so long. If it were to end, I would want it to be a spectacle. Make it an ensemble work, cast work even. Something large scale that would downplay my personal pain. That day, I gave up on everything and silently gathered my resolve, and yet... it was something small and frail that we gave our all to protect. A soul that lost... A soul that lost even that would just be left here unable to go anywhere. That way, I wouldn't have to bear this shivering on my own. This is one of the rules set in that house. In this cold, clockwork town, nobody paid any mind to me. I will accept it with all the poison that comes with it. May it be as our Mamiya wills it. I kept on watching a long, long movie. Mamiya, the shared illusion of the world's end. Yay! I'll turn this up again. It's so much quieter than the rest of the game. World downfall are imaginary. It's nice that Suo still gets to be in the opening. Isn't it cool? For wearing a happy smile. Yeah! It's so awesome! Not friends. Not friends. Are we really gonna look at it? I really don't feel like it. Just do it. Don't boss me around. If someone gets mad at us, it's gonna be your fault. Ugh. Maid. Oh yeah, I was wondering if we were gonna reveal Mina's identity or if we are gonna get into it at all in this one. There's definitely overlap between this and Mina's route. There are lots of vids of the same woman. Who is she anyway? Right, because this is on Natsume's phone. No idea. An internet famous idol, maybe? Huh? She really doesn't have the looks to be an idol. Don't act like you know Mina. Oh, so you do know her. Maybe? She's internet famous, right? If I search for her... There. The Cinderella maid. Well, I guess we should go talk to her. Huh? I doubt you'll get to meet her. We'll meet her if we go to the maid cafe. The website even displays her shifts. Let's not, okay? There's no way she knows anything about Natsume. She's got a shift tomorrow. You coming? Huh? Well, I'm gonna be kind of busy at that time. And I don't much care for maid cafes and stuff like that, so I'd like to firmly and respectfully decline. Huh? That's so. Well, Akiba isn't my kind of place either. I would have guessed as much. Tojo Minato was overcome by relief. They had many customers on days off, and it was too late to ask for a shift change. I'm glad he changed his mind. Mina, customer wants you. I'm coming! Whoa! Welcome back, Master. Did you say you weren't coming? I feel like I've seen you somewhere. Heard your voice, too. Eh. Oh, you two? You must have watched too many videos and got confused. If you bother me now, we will have to ask you to leave. That's so... Swear I've seen that Cinderella maid somewhere. Damn it, I lost 50,000! Oh, that's more like it, man. I sure have good luck when someone next to me doesn't. I've had enough for today. Gonna get a smoke. This memo is... Oh yeah. Come to this address tomorrow before noon. Well, she did tell me to come. On the way to the address, Morishika came across a strange group of people. Look at that beauty. Is she a Hollywood actress going incognito? This is not incognito, my friend. She's probably in entertainment, I guess. I should take a photo. Hey, are you taking sneak shots of the lady? That's a crime. A crime. A crime, I say. Please, coppers. Chop chop. Oh, what? Sorry. Oh, you don't need to take a photo. You're already the luckiest you could be today. Yeah. I mean, you got to feast your eyes on this jewel right here. Your mother would be so proud, Nigaki. So beautiful. Thank you very much. Oh, milady. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Today's movie club day. Okay, I'll just leave and... You actually came, Haruki. Mayuri. I like boys who do what they're told. Come on inside. What's with the women? What are you, like? What do you mean? They're my girls. I'm asking about the sitch as a whole. Since when were you keeping so many women? This man's so loud. Tell him to leave already. Sorry, just put up with it for a moment. Anyway, I lost my woman, and that's a problem. Huh? What's yours is mine. Haven't heard that one in a while. What you actually meant to say is that you lost one of the people you can leech from, right? Whatever do you mean? Who do you think taught you how to live in this society? Be honest with me, Haruki. Yeah. Man, you sure changed. You quit your job as a nurse? Oh, I did. It was hard work and too much responsibility for the pay you get. Well, it wasn't because of that, actually. The problem was all the trouble I got into with the hospital due to personal matters. Oh, did they know? Did they find out? I enjoyed the Princess Kaguya experience, but it escalated and led to a brush with the police. Okay? Oh. Glad it happened after I was discharged. And I'm sad it didn't involve you. Whoa! 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 She's insane. So, what do you do now? Well, this. I kinda just keep women around, and that's my job. About the same thing you do. Oh, so that's why you have all these women. I'm using money I get from patrons to provide for these girls. Ah, she's good actually. She raises women. She raises all these poor women and provides for them. Oh, I see. That's not exactly what came to mind. I was born with a good face, and so were you. We should both use that to our advantage. She's got a woman chow garden, kinda, yeah. Where's Reika? I want to see Reika again. Read on that. Then again, you're the one who raised me that way. Oh, you finished eating? I'll clean up after myself. It's fine, you're a guest. Don't bother yourself. Oh, women! Chop chop! Nigaki Mayuri then took the plate, stood up, and threw the plate in the garbage. In the garbage. One could question whether it should have been used like that, though. Ah, what are you doing? What do you mean? The meal's over. It's not a paper plate, it's from the general store. I know, but you still throw them away once you're done eating, no? Miss, we'll handle the housework, so please sit down. Oh, I see. So she gets by without doing anything by pulling this act so that they take care of everything for her. Also, the song. Theme of Milky Bimbo? Everyone remember Milky Bimbo from The Hobbit? It's fine. I should at least do that much now that we have a guest. We'll grow dull if we just stand around and do nothing. Please let us work. We need nourishment. Is that how it is? Well, if you insist. Thank you. So there. I pay money to shelter these workaholic girls. What a... we're getting so much mileage. Shelter? Seems more like you're forcing them to be housekeepers. It's a home environment where you're forced to work? How disheartening. I don't think it's like that. Although... Haruki turned around and looked at the girls chatting and working in the kitchen. They looked happy. They were all eating their little chow fruits. They were all shaking trees to knock the chow fruits off and then eat them. One of them still had an egg on her head. There were a bunch of strange glowing cylinders around that they would eat, and animals they would absorb into their bodies. And there was a waterfall. How strange. They had smiles on their faces, but there was also a certain darkness hanging over them. Most of them have run away from home. They were on the verge of being sold off to the sex industry, so I snatched them up and started keeping them myself. I see. Okay, yeah, okay. Back then, I didn't even have the courage to run away. I respect their courage and proactiveness, which is why I want to help them. Uh-huh. And you're doing that by providing shelter? This is just a perch, a place for them to heal their wounds before flying off into society. Just today, I was visited by a girl who used to stay here. She's a receptionist at an apparel company now. She was standing tall and smiling. Such a beauty. I'm finding it hard to believe her. If we had done this before the Minato route, I would probably be believing her right now, more or less. But I have more information than is being presented here, and I'm wondering, but I don't know, maybe. I don't think this is entirely untrue or anything. It's just I wonder. Mayuri looked into the distance, smiling the smile she had when she worked as a nurse. You say that, but you don't intend to let them go, do ya? The nails on their ring fingers have the same light purple polish. Cute, isn't it? That's how you mark what's yours. You haven't changed there either, huh? Those who are marked sure are quick to notice these details. Oh. Me? I don't recall being marked. No, I peed on you. I see. Sorry. Those words made Higaki Mayuri squint as though she was hurting. Well, I'm relieved. Doesn't look like you're planning to settle down. Of all people, enter a household... If I, of all people, enter a household, you can see it as a mark of the end. Morichika Haruki and Higaki Mayuri went to a CD shop. It's been so long since I bought CDs. CDs nuts? You listened to them a lot when you were hospitalized, right? Well, we didn't have any convenient fixed-rate services like we do now. How nostalgic. Being with you just makes me want to talk about the hospital. Well, you look like you've changed at least. Never looked particularly comfortable back then. If you broke away from that and are now living a decent life, that's great. Yes, I broke away. It might have been a sad choice, though. Anyway, classical's on the 9th floor. Do you listen to music? Not at all. I joined you just because. She just said that and vanished. She sure does whatever she wants, huh? During his hospitalization, he had a bunch of CDs he liked and enjoyed daily. It was a superb collection of Japanese and Western music of all genres, flowing in the perfect order. Looking back, those CDs weren't bought. The cases had no cover. Were these Toma related, being the musician that he is? Someone must have arranged those songs in an enjoyable order. But I didn't know any musicians. After listening to one song, he took off the headphones. In that moment, his whole body was assailed by a powerful sound. Ugh. There was an advertisement video that showed an orchestra. In it, the conductor was energetically swinging his arms. Yeah. The moment he forced the baton into a halt, Haruki became unable to move. What the fuck did Toma do? What happened between you two, man? Can't have been worse than Niigaki. Ah. The large wave of the orchestra was washing over him. Why couldn't he move? Simple, because he knew. He knew the conductor. It was his real brother, a man he hadn't been in touch with for many years. Toma. The gentle brother who'd burned so many CDs for his younger sibling was now a young conductor, bathing in the spotlight of fame. He looked like he was directing a stormy vortex. It was nothing if not intense. The refined tailcoat only made his abilities stand out more. Haruki froze within the dimly lit CD shop. It's your fault, Haruki. You were the one who destroyed our family. Divorce? Or worse? For the sake of society, remember this at least. You will spend your whole life unable to love anyone. I know that much. He felt as though the inhaler in his mod's coat was slightly shaking. Oh. I'm talking to you. Huh? I agreed, Ja. Could you not smoke at school? Morichika Haruki ignored him and exhaled the smoke. Well, what is he gonna do? Keep it in? I met a maid recently. A maid? You know, the maid you could see in the Natsume's video folder. Remember her? Maybe I do. I'm not that interested in it myself. You too, huh? I was wondering what could have Natsume that obsessed, but she was nothing special. Huh? Rhythm is. Ugh. Damn, you're loud. Who's playing ARMS? I want in. I love that game. Won't be out for another 5-6 years or so, but man. You think you're in a position to say that? You're not any better. Ouch, damn it. What, you're one of her fans too? Don't act like you weren't enchanted by her. What the hell are you talking? Wait, how would you know that? Huh? Wait, did you follow me? Huh? Man, you could have said it. We could have had a meal or something. Hey, wait up. Don't walk so fast. Why are you such a fast walker anyway? Don't make me run, damn it. Nobody's forcing you to keep up with me. As the man was catching his breath, Tojo Minato's frustration took over and made him say that. Was I being a bother? A bother? Well, Mina is my, she's my cousin. Cousin? Yeah, that's why I don't like it when people say bad things about her. His eyes made it obvious that was a lie that he just cooked up, but Morichika Haruki actually stopped and thought for a moment. I didn't mean to talk shit about your family. Why does it matter that she's family? You shouldn't talk shit about anyone. Well, it's not like I'd be hurt if a complete stranger says something bad about me. They can say whatever they want, so I can say whatever I want too, right? This line will not come back to haunt you? I don't agree with that. Tojo Minato ran a finger along the black phone. Was he thinking about someone who was no longer here? I wonder if Natsume had siblings. He was an only child, that's how I remembered anyway. You seem knowledgeable. Were you close to him? I just knew him for a good while. He was always by himself. He came with his parents and then just stayed quiet. He put out the now shortened cigarette on the ashtray, almost as if to try and stub out his perplexion. I had my brother with me, so I didn't talk to Natsume. Oh, you have a brother? Having a close family must be great. You have Mina, don't you? Oh, yeah, right, but siblings are a different thing, no? The bonds are stronger. Bonds, huh? It's nothing that fancy. He let out a long sigh as his eyes, the color of wisteria and rain, looked down. Yeah, it's nothing fancy at all. Haruki, are you eating well? Okay, so at least the mother is alive. I cook for myself every now and then. I eat convenience store food when I can't be bothered. That was a lie. Yesterday he ate the risotto made by a passing woman. He just convinced a random woman on the street to make him some risotto real quick. That's the power. That's the power that Niigaki Mayuri instilled into him. Complete command over women. How's college? Are your studies going well? So, college, huh? Yeah. Oh, boy. I've been sleeping through my lectures recently. Too busy with my part-time jobs. Bro. I got like 5 of them. Oh, I'm so busy with life and fulfillment. I have so many coworkers. Oh, that's not good. Students need to focus on their studies, and this is the only time in your life when you get to study as much as you want. That was a lie. He stopped going to college the moment he entered and hasn't gone there since. So he did enter college. Ooh. Well, but I'm having a good time with my friends. That was a lie. He had no friends, and I can handle everything by myself. All lies. He wondered why this was the only person he tried to keep up appearances with. Yeah, I am kind of surprised. She was a person who gave her all to live despite her state, and perhaps that was why he felt like hiding the fact that he was on the verge of collapse. How are you doing? Any problems at the hospital? You wouldn't believe how bored I was. I almost finished reading all the books they had here. Oh, that takes me back. It's what I used to do as well. Lots of things make me nostalgic. He squinted and looked at the scenery outside the window. A single withered leaf was hanging from a branch, enduring the wind. If a stronger gust came by, it would surely fall to the ground. Whenever he met his mother, he was reminded of his sin. The family that he destroyed. The father that he killed. The hidden struggle that couldn't be heard from the sterilized room. Haruki, it's fine. The mother, who was out traveling for business, certainly wasn't cheating. Haruki, this isn't something you should worry about. For as long as he could remember, he believed his parents didn't love each other. However, by tolerating this one distortion, if you could call it that, the family endured until Morishige Haruki grew up. He believed it would never end. However, the one who broke that sheet of ice was... Haruki, it's your fault. You remember the warm Christmas dinner they had as a family? It was rare for the 4 of them to come together at one table. Despite that, and despite the lack of direct love, they were able to remain together. All of it was lost by now. The dish that held the love he had been reduced to pieces. So, Mom, do you know what Toma's doing right now? It had shattered, but he was still looking for a possibility. No, Toma hates me. He wanted to find at least a couple fragments that could be put together. He has a hold of himself, so I'm sure he's doing well at least. Even though he didn't know how to fix it. Haruki, if you think you've done something bad, you should apologize right away. Why are you saying that? Because you look guilty. Even if you're not at fault, you should learn to apologize when you hurt someone. It's something I couldn't do. That would completely fix the relationship. His mother made a troubled expression, a rarity for her. If apologizing was enough to fix a relationship, he would apologize again and again. But it clearly wasn't enough. Mom, wait, Dad, don't go! It's my fault. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He apologized, but it didn't fix things like bonds. He left the hospital and looked at the contact list like it was a habit. Neither his father nor brother knew where his mother had gone. Only he did. It had been like that for a long time now. When I was at the hospital, I wished there was a phone that could call the dead. The dead? Something like that existed. My mom, dad, and brother would all call me while crying. They'd apologize to me, say it was their fault, tell me that the world was a sad place without me. I wanted them to cry for me. But you can't call the dead. Yeah, you can't. Because you're still alive. Well, right. Well, I better get to work on dying then. We can figure out the phone part later. Using Mamiya's pleasant voice as background music, he scrolled through the list and then burst out laughing. But we have one right here. This phone could call the dead. Hello, Natsume? Still a joke, though. Don't get mad. Hey, Tojo, can you be in Shibuya in an hour? Yeah, so far, this has all just been the same thing that happened in Minato's route, but from Haruki's perspective instead of Minato's. I wonder if it will branch off, or if everything will happen more or less the same. I imagine it's going to branch off, because there was a point at which, I mean, I don't know, we'll see. He breathed into the phone and put on a smile. If you don't come, I might die from loneliness. He hoped that he wouldn't let this tiny amount of solitude pile up. Yay, the club! Yay, Reika! Yay! So when is your friend coming? Shouldn't be long now. I want to teach someone how to relax, I guess. Hard to tell if this wait will pay off, though. If no one's coming, then I'll be going. Wait, the nail on your ring finger. Oh, yeah, okay. I think he said that last time, too, and I didn't know what it meant, but now I know what it means. Perspective. So. What was that about dying? Right, yeah. Why's a maid here? Where's Tojo? I came in his place. I'm his cousin, after all. The club was in a stir, but the maid remained resolute. That maid's so cute, I can feel the dedication. Wait, I actually think I saw her on the internet. You're telling me this is your friend? The drink fell out of her hand and spilled on the floor. She's just my type! I'm a lesbian, I'm bisexual, by the way. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. Wow, I didn't know that. I actually rushed here, but you're doing just fine. Why'd you come here looking like that? A friend said he's gonna die. Of course I'd rush over. Do you ever remember what happened recently? You should watch what you say. Friend. I saw your face, so I'll go now. I'll never come to a place like this again. Hold it, Tojo. I said I'm his cousin. I didn't say we shared the same last name. You're Tojo, right? No, I said I'm... Dance a little. I want to see it. Come on. Come on, shake it. Shake it. Come on. Are you threatening me? What was that? Didn't hear you over the music. Okay, fine. I'll dance. Mina ran off into an open space on the floor and began dancing to the music. Did I make the joke about bobbing her knees and doing reload animations last time because I want to make it here? Yeah, she took no convincing. These were dance moves she was supposed to do at the cafe. Ugh, whatever, I'll just do it. Hey, not bad. What's with that innocent smile? Come over here. Hey, don't push me. You're not threatening me? What's your name, maid? Oh, so it's Mina. How about you? Are you sure you can be out this late? Amrika, come dance with me. I'm so into you. When are you coming here again? I don't think I am. Huh? Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
But I'm always waiting for you at the cafe, milady. Oh man, someone's good at business. What's off? I'm talking to Mina. Hey, what's with that difference in attitude? Come here for a sec. Mr. Morichika? Huh? What? Why? Why did you call me Tojo? I saw you a bunch of times, I can tell by now. Do these clothes make you laugh? Should I give you Natsume's phone? Where did that come from? I mean, these clothes, would you be happier if I just treat you as cousins? Will you? It's not that uncommon. Doesn't bother me one bit. So drink up. It's non-alcoholic. Gulp, gulp. What? Okay, okay, glug, glug, glug. Wait, what? What are you doing? Shift's over, right? Then it's all good. Dance until the date changes, Cinderella maid. Yay! Woohoo! I love being a maid. It's so fun. A maid most certainly would most certainly stand out in this feverish Shibuya clubhouse. And there is no one for a maid to serve, not here. Sweating in the heat. Her elaborately decorated outfit was sticking to her skin. Even so, Mina continued to dance. Every time she turned, her long hair and skirt would sway, and her white frills and apron framed her like the petals of a flower. Anyone could easily see why the video that was uploaded to the internet without permission had achieved legendary status. How about this step then? I can do it! Whoa, not bad. Felt good to enjoy the same music and move her body in this manner. Mr. Morichika! Yeah, this scene is somewhat recontextualized by the dance-off from the Minato route. I wish I liked the aesthetic of a maid more, because I feel like I could connect with a lot of the emotional themes of maids, you know? But I just don't feel a personal attachment to the visual aesthetic of a maid. I think there's some overlap between maids and robots though, so I have nothing but respect, nothing but love for my maid brothers and sisters, and etc. siblings. Someone should make some kind of human. Well, hold on a second. Has anyone ever thought to take a maid and take a robot and then Mr. Morichika? Suddenly, Mina took Morichika Haruki's hand. Though slender, it was a man's hand nonetheless. The lights are prettier over here. When he came to his senses, his hand had been released and Mina was dancing in the middle of a circle of people. We didn't see Nigaki there. I think Nigaki appeared for like one moment in the Minato route. Mina, I'm glad I got to meet you. I'll make sure to visit the cafe. I'll be waiting for you, milady. Phew, my uniform's gotten pretty sweaty now, so I'll go get changed. Mina disappeared into the bathroom and came back as Tojo Minato. What? Nothing. Their shadows were cast on the path from the clubhouse to the Shibuya station. Caressing the large bag, Tojo Minato slowly began to talk. Hey. His tone was that of someone who'd gathered his resolve, which put Haruki on edge. Maybe we should actually give it back to Natsume's family. You mean the phone he left behind? Now that I've appeared before you as Mina, I realize that no matter how much you think by yourself, you won't know the right answer if you don't take action. That's so. That's why I'm thinking of giving it back to his family. Good morning, Neko. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. It might bring some hate my way, but that's fine by me. He put Natsume's phone into the side pocket of the backpack. Also, Natsume's parents may be worried sick, and that hurts more than anything else. I see. After seeing off Tojo Minato at the ticket gate, Morichika Haruki walked toward his motorbike. The sun was already showing itself as dawn broke, giving him a long shadow. Giving the phone back to the family was an idea that hadn't occurred to him. It was a line of thinking that involved looking at the family as something one eventually returned to. Interesting. Friends, huh? He let out a sigh, which rose and mixed with the heavy clouds above. Not friends. Contract bridge. Excuse me. Huh? You want to know what I think of Haruki? An annoying little deadbeat. If you see him, tell him to give me back my money. Morichika? Oh, the young guy who comes on Thursdays. Ooh, age 59? Ooh. He doesn't seem to like it when someone's loud. So maybe he should stop coming here. Ha ha ha. Oh. He recently came here and he's a real waste of space. Men aren't supposed to be allowed in here. Maybe my Yuri seems to be fond of him, which really annoys me. He's a good guy. Better than you'd think. Is that enough? I gotta hurry to my shift. Bye! A crow I sheltered. Mistress, age 30. I want to be a mistress at age 30. How can I retroactively become a mistress at age 30? You know how there's laws against keeping crows, right? But if you treat one's wounds and it flies off, you'd wonder if it's doing well. That's the kind of creature Haruki is. He's just a little baby bird that many women bandaged at one point or another. No one can keep him around. Why are you at the house? I thought I would join Higaki's harem temporarily just to come find you. It's been a while, Haruki. When Morichika Haruki woke up at Nigaki Mayuri's place, he was met with a brother he hadn't heard from in ages. Woke up there? Is he that... Ugh. Not a bad reaction from you, don't you agree, Nigaki? He's always been like that with me. Huh? The brother looked exactly as he did when Haruki saw him at the CD shop. His beauty was exacerbated and shone even brighter due to being surrounded by an everyday scene. He is hot. He is quite hot, actually. I didn't really feel much for him in his 1999 form, but he's very hot in 2012, I gotta admit. Why are you here at Mayuri's place? Good question, but it'd be difficult to explain it here. Stare. Hey, no staring. Mayuri, tell me what's... Before Morichika Haruki could ask, Toma turned around. I hope you won't mind if I borrow my brother. You should do what you want, right? Right? Nah. Get out of here, deadbeat. This place is a paradise meant for us and our lady. No boys. We're lesbians. Go away. They did welcome Natsume though. All he had to do was be a girl. That was another part of that bad end. Was that they just started treating Natsume as a girl and he was just cool with it. That was fun. I liked that. After Morichika Haruki was chased out of the room, his brother grabbed him with a smile. Anyway, you heard them. Let's go, Haruki. We brothers have things to talk about. So what? Toma would be 29, 30-ish here? Oh, he's the mistress! Morichika Toma chose an art gallery as their destination. While Haruki was on edge, Toma remained completely relaxed, making him look like a piece of art. Modest though he was, Morichika Toma had a charm that turned heads. Haruki wondered if his brother had always had this exceptional aura about him. His eyebrows were droopy, and he was always willing to help. This gentle brother of his was... Haruki? That made him come to his senses. Oh, Haruki's pissed. Are you cold? The AC here is a bit too strong. Is your throat okay? What do you want from me now? His face did little to hide his resentment, yet the response he got was no more than a chuckle. Sorry about all that. Huh? I abandoned you for so long. It must have been lonely, right? You're gonna do this now, after all this time? Look, we're grown-ups now, which is precisely why I want to patch things up. What will you do if something happens to our parents? We're brothers. We gotta help each other out. Their mother's withered arm flashed through Haruki's mind. It looks like your coughs have subsided too. Isn't it great that you became an adult? Yeah. Those words made countless years' worth of memories flood back into his heart. The CDs he'd prepared so that he'd have something to listen to on nights he couldn't sleep. The stories of his trips that he'd shared with a guidebook in hand. The large and gentle hand that tapped him on the shoulder. As Morichika Haruki felt more and more ashamed, Christ, in his crown of thorns, looked at him with sorrowful eyes. Christ is here. I was wondering if we were going to get more into the Christianity stuff, because they keep bringing it up in all the Haruki routes. Christ, in his crown of thorns. I saw a video of you at the CD shop the other day. As they looked at the paintings, Haruki slowly began to talk. Had no idea you were a famous conductor. Yeah, it's a bit embarrassing. Mom said she wanted to see it. A painting of a large water lily was shaking between them. You're in touch with her? Looking from up close, there were colors that couldn't be seen, creating an image of a light that doesn't exist. Yeah, kinda. The human heart couldn't be moved without dramatization. Hey, Haruki, I want to meet her. Could you give me her contact info? What happened here? Because he said neither Toma nor their father knows where his mother is. Thinking about it now, there had been something off about this man's smile since the very beginning. Oh, sure, why not? I'll ask for it later. Don't be like that. What if something happens to you tomorrow? Who will contact her? What? You're worrying too much. Am I? You live in the moment. It really wouldn't be strange if you just up and died one day. Well, that ain't wrong. You got me there. Take out your phone. Oh no. Toma, what are you gonna do? Toma, what happened? What's going on? Morichika Haruki did as told and gave him their mother's contact information. Thanks. They left the art museum and Haruki, no longer able to hold back, lit up a cigarette. What? Nothing. Don't mind me, just smoke. Haruki found it difficult to relax as he gazed at him with a smile. His brother had returned, yet for some reason he couldn't feel comfortable. A deep black statue standing before the smoking area glared at them both. I recall seeing the plaster version in Orsay. Huh? It's a sculpture by Rodin. The bronze one in Japan is a reproduction. The original was made using plaster, so it's white. Oh, Orsay was in France, right? Yeah, I'm impressed you know. You're the one who told me. I could walk through Paris while lying in bed. Oh yeah, I guess I did. I forgot because I hate you so much. I had blocked out all those memories because of how fucking miserable you make me to think about. Oh well. Ha 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 ha. Hey, you remember the treasure island you told me about? About the small island in the UK. That was my favorite. Said it'd be great if our family could go there someday, all four of us. All four of us? Going to Treasure Island as a family? Are you serious? Come now, Haruki. You seriously still believe in the Treasure Island? It was just a dumb little tale I thought up on the spot. And check it out, Haruki. Come on, little kiss for brother? Little kiss for big bro? Mwah, mwah, mwah. Come on. Come on. Come on. The gates of hell stood tall before Morichika Toma. Where'd that come from? You were being nice until now. I really want to be nice to you. I really want to be nice to you. And I always am nice. But you're just so foolish. I see. Why did it come back to him now? The night he could barely stop coughing and his head was in a constant daze. In that oppressive darkness, the faint light of the treasure island was the only thing that kept him going. You may laugh, but back then, it was all I could rely on. Oh, well, poor you, Haruki. Really, you're such a poor boy, it's almost funny. Poor boy? Sorry, that turned into Solid Snake. Poor boy! Super brother method. You always talk down to me like that. And always hated that. Why are you acting like a victim now? The man stomped on the cigarette on the ground to put it out, almost as if to say that love and kindness were meaningless. Hey, are you feeling down? Shut up. Overcome by anguish and shame, he felt himself unable to climb out from the depths of this hell. You really should learn to turn everything into a joke. If you can't do that... As Morishige Haruki hung his head, Toma brought himself close and flashed a malicious smile over his shoulder. Then go ahead and stay a loser your whole life. And then he broke Haruki on the spot and he shattered into a million pieces. Ugh! Hey, are you okay? You're not hurt, are you? Sorry. I was just spacing out. So we're doing the dinner again? Are you well, sir? Please watch your step. This was the best restaurant in the area. The restaurant. Adhering to the dress code, the two looked like actors in an old black and white movie. We're here to eat good food. Cheer up. How is Morichika Toma at your place? What's between you? What's your relationship? You want to know how this beauty is involved with that man? I'm just playing. There's nothing spicy between us. He's just an old acquaintance. It's pretty rare for you to get involved with other men. Is that jealousy I'm sensing? Just pointing out the truth. Toma and I have been friends for longer than I've known you. Really long. Since before I became me, even. Tell me, will you continue to have my back? Where did that come from? The dinner scene was crazy in the Minato route. I'm interested to see if it's changed at all here. Would you prioritize your relationship with me over Toma or anyone else? Of course. I love you, Mayuri. Obviously. I'm also... Girl, you a lesbian? Me too. You a lesbian? Girl, me too. May not have known you as long as Morichika Toma, but we also go way back. So you are jealous? Oh, would you look at the time? I must have kept them waiting. Kept who waiting? This won't be a dinner for two? No, but I'm sure you'll like the person I invited. With a hand like white fish. I don't know that expression. Miyagaki Mayuri grazed her finger on Morishika Haruki's collar. Don't forget that in this game you are paired with me. So I may have invited the 10-year-old that I sexually assaulted to dinner, and I'm really gonna need you to have my back here, okay? Things might get a little awkward, but we're tight, right? You love me, right? Okay. After being let go, Haruki fixed his clothes. Upon seeing the table that the refined lady walked toward, Morishika Haruki nearly screamed. Huh? What are you doing here, Tojo? The two looked at each other, but a ridiculing voice split them apart. I invited them. Why? I've known Miyagaki since we were students. We figured we should have dinner once I returned. Oh. So it was a group dinner. Well, I guess that makes sense. I'm leaving. Oh, but look how nicely it's all set up. Shut up. There's no way I can eat in this group. Just don't be like that, Haruki. He looks... I love this Toma expression. He looks insane. Toma's words made the air freeze. Huh? What? You two know each other? No, they're brothers. Huh? How long has it been since we had dinner together? We're family, so how about you treat me better? Yeah, the completely unhinged, insane look on Toma is a great one. Gotta say, he's really pulling it off. Or is it exactly because we're family that you mistreat me? The fucking audacity. The fucking audacity. The chilling eyes directed at Haruki were downright disparaging. Not disparaging. We're also very close, aren't we, Minato? She's insane. Please don't touch me. Tojo, leave with me. Mayuri let go of his hand. Go ahead, Minato. Shake my hand off. Mayuri, don't bully him like that. But I want to have dinner with the four of us. No, I wouldn't mind if you left. You're leaving? Tojo Minato's lips were slightly quivering. He could easily shake off Miyagaki Mayuri's slender hand, but he had gone pale and was completely frozen in place, as if someone had cast a spell on him. Fine, I'll eat. Haruki aggressively walked to the table and sat down without the waiter's help. How rude, sir! Sorry about the commotion. It's all fine now. Please bring us the food. Miyagaki Mayuri looked over everyone at the table and cracked a refined smile. Everyone seated, I see. I ordered a full course for tonight. We have plenty of time before we eat everything. Let's enjoy the night with the four of us. And now Minato is going to try to break the ice. I mean, what else can you do, I guess? Even while eating the hors d'oeuvres that soon came, Tojo Minato and Morishika Haruki didn't say a thing. And, as if they weren't even there, the adults were having a chat over some wine. Oh, you'll be going abroad too? I'm glad we didn't miss each other. A designer who's been good to me asked me to join. Morishika Haruki was lost in thought while eating his Matsutake consomme soup. Still don't know about that one. He wondered how he could get out of this. How he could escape the situation without causing trouble for Tojo Minato. Have you ever been outside the country? On a school trip, perhaps? No, my school trip was to Kyoto. That's great too. We should go there together sometime. So you're acquainted with our Haruki, aren't you? Our? You're about the same age, so I imagine you might have gotten along. Hey, I'm not as much of an adult as him. Tojo Minato was also in a vortex of bewilderment, completely unable to enjoy the meal. With a pit in his stomach, he was desperately thinking of ways to end this peacefully. So how did you come to know each other? Oh, it's hardly a story worth telling. Why? Is it something embarrassing? Come on, Mayuri, stop messing with... Oh, is it a secret? But that makes me jealous. Huh? What? Whisper it to me in secret. It's been a while, so there are lots of things I don't know. Drop the act. You don't care to know anything about me. That's not true at all. I'm afraid you're misjudging me. Indeed, we all want to know more about you. She shook her earrings and smiled while eating a langostino puele. That made her look as enchanting as a portrait, glimmering in the light. Not convinced. Ugh. What an awkward dinner! Morishika Haruki looks like— yeah, no fucking kidding, Natsume. Morishika Haruki looks like he wants to just stand up and leave. Oh, there's a new one coming out. Abroad, I see. Abroad. And Tojo Minato is desperately looking for something that would make this less awkward. Meanwhile, the other two were... Yay, cheers! I don't know why, but they creep me out. But let's talk about something fun, something that's common between us. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Common between us? But that would be... MAMIYA! That's the only subject you all share! Don't go there, Tojo Minato. It's a pitfall. It's like the weather. It's pretty cold lately, isn't it? It is. It is. It is. Oh, so there was something else. It's cold. Really cold. I can't bring myself to leave the bed. I get what you mean. I just want to give up and sleep in. Yeah, I'm all naked, so I can't move unless I'm covered in a blanket. Huh? Weird, since the ones surrounding me are naked too. I see people under 20 are like children and have higher body temperature, so maybe the cold doesn't bother them. Huh? Oh dear, are you okay? Did you bring your inhaler? Whose fault do you think this is? Are you okay, Haruki? He's not answering. Is it so bad that you can't talk? Better go make some more CDs for you, you stupid fuck. Nigaki, you worked in healthcare. What do you think? I'm fine. Don't mind me. Morichika, you don't have to say it like that. Like what? Was I too loud? Sniff. Sniffle, sniffle. What? Huh? Haha, it's been so long since I've seen Toma so sad. Can I take a photo? She's seen him like this before? I never did. Wait, make it a photo of me and Haruki. Huh? Can I take one too? I'm really good at it. I get the most likes in class. Make sure I look more handsome than Haruki. Sniffle, sniffle, sniffle. Though seemingly hanging by a thread, the dinner continued. Tojo Minato lowered the camera and gasped, clearly impressed. Looking at you now, you two are very similar. You really are brothers. Well, yeah. Stop mentioning that, it's annoying. Right, it's your family. I guess it's rude for me to talk about it as an outsider. It's fine, Minato. Thanks for being considerate, though. To be honest, it's been so long since we've seen each other that I was a bit worried about meeting him just by myself. It takes guts to spout bullshit like that. See? He gets mad like that, so having you around makes it easier to relax. Really? Looks like it put a strain on you, though. I'm sorry. It's fine. If it helps you, I can handle this much. What a shitty act. Morichika, what's your problem with your brother? He's the one that has a problem with me. Still hasn't forgiven me. See? I just can't clear his misunderstanding. Morichika? Tojo Minato. Your family. You'd have way more fun if you got along. Was completely on Morichika Toma's side. The air moved and his position was fixed. Morichika squinted his eyes. I'm leaving. Hey, Morichika, isn't this dinner meant to fix your relationship? Is that how you see it? Couldn't this just as well be a dinner meant to help you get along with Mayuri? No, well... Well, it's not like I know what happened between you. What happened? The silence that followed was almost painful. As Tojo Minato searched his mind for an answer, a bell-like voice rang out. Yes, Minato. I want to get along with you. And I... don't. Why? No harm in getting along with her, Tojo. You're the one who... Hey, Minato! Tojo Minato's words were cut short as he froze up. His hand, still holding a knife, was grasped by a feminine hand. The way she bent forward had the grace of swans. Looking at her felt like watching a scene from a movie. Here, say ah. Right, this fucking... She's insane. In striking contrast to her beauty, she made a coarse gesture. What are you doing? This isn't the kind of place for... Say ah. She brought meat to his lips, coloring them with the fat and sauce. Ugh. Then she slowly turned the fork in a circle. The metal opened a path between his teeth and sealed his movements like a predator catching its prey. Like a snake, she was waiting for Tojo Minato to move his mouth on his own. His loud chewing filled the silence as everyone at the table watched on with bated breath. Toma leaning forward with his fork and knife still on the table, big smile on his face. He tried to make it quiet, but their sensitive ears picked it up with ease. When Tojo Minato swallowed the food with an audible gulp, Miyagaki Mayuri gave him a look like a crescent moon. Well done. Taking her time, she took the fork out of his mouth. You ate it so nicely. Good job, Minato. Following those words, his dried eyes began to quiver. Tojo, you okay? Sorry. Tojo! As Minato ran off, Haruki immediately gave chase and found him in the bathroom. He was cupping water from the sink and rinsing his mouth over and over again. Gonna be dirty, I need to wash it out. Are you okay? You're acting weird. Minato looked like he was about to throw up. Haruki reached out to rub his back, but... Don't touch me! My bad. Sorry, bro. What's your relationship with Miss Miyagaki? Yeah, for sure. There's a lot to to swirl around in your wine glass to catch the aroma of going on in here. I like how it's all set up. I like the I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, like I've been talking about the Pink House 4's actions of implanting implanting the MAMIYA tulpa into these four as grooming. Then going through Minato's route and realizing that there was a whole other fucking thing going on between her and Minato. Sort of I don't know if it recontextualizes the MAMIYA grooming, but it certainly like casts another light upon it. I don't know what I'm saying. Huh? Mayuri? We're buds, I guess? People who've known each other for a long time. Like, yeah, we're buds. What about you? You two knew each other? If you don't, she wouldn't do something that indecent, would she? What's wrong? Nothing. I just can't believe what she did. Oh, I getcha. I'm always left baffled by the weird stuff she does out of nowhere. But man, there's a time and a place for everything. It's unfortunate that she took a liking to you. Yeah, this line is... This line... thinks that aged poorly dot... Tumblr dot whatever, I don't fucking... Unfortunate. Can you walk? Maybe you should ask for some water. It's unfortunate that she took a liking to me. The sound of the still flowing water was bothering them. An open window somewhere was letting in cold air that chilled their backs in an uncomfortable way. The water was gushing out of the faucet with a disquieting sound. Tojo Minato's face in the mirror looked almost like that of a ghost. When someone takes a liking to you and rapes you, unfortunate is one way to put it. Wait, Tojo! Whenever I have to yell as Haruki, it just kind of becomes Solid Snake. Morishika Haruki rushed outside after Tojo Minato. An intense wind was holding him back. So we are getting into this, even in the Haruki route. What did you mean by that? I know it's... I'm sure it's hard to accept, Haruki, but Minato kind of meant exactly what Minato said. The thing about words is that once you say them, they can never be taken back, so people are careful about what they say. Despite the strong wind between them, Haruki could hear him clearly. So they don't have any regrets. Talk in a way I can understand. Neither you nor I. Neither of us knew anything, so I guess it's no one's fault. And yet... a stinging cold blew through the gap. The streetlights lent long shadows to the two emotionless silhouettes. I was taken advantage of back when I was in elementary school. The snow that began to fall hid their expressions. His voice was silent and calm, but seemed to condemn the other. A woman held me down by force, and looking back at it, that was probably sexual assault. Yeah, still not even really knowing how to classify it, and yeah. Yep. The wind was so cold it made inhaling air difficult. The lady who was right there at the dinner table. The snow touched their eyelashes, blurring their vision. She was the one who messed me up when I was little. The sharp air they inhaled through their noses ravaged their lungs. You didn't know, did you? You knew nothing about my past or her involvement. You didn't know, so I can't exactly blame you for saying something hurtful. It was hard to blink. We all have our hands full with our own pain, as well as that of the people around us. It happens. He tried to use the lighter to escape that torturous gaze. Tojo Minato looked at him while he repeatedly tried lighting it with his cold fingers. You're not gonna get a flame. Huh? The sound of the lighter's wheel spinning made an empty sound as it produced no effect. The lighter's probably broken. Don't you throw away what's no longer useful to you? That's the kind of person you are, right, Mr. Morishika? No. Haruki thought that Minato and the lighter weren't the same. He felt as though he could finally love someone, and yet... Don't screw around, damn it. He felt that he'd processed both Minato and the maid. He believed he could get along with both. How am I supposed to... His chilled body reflexively forced out a cough as he grabbed onto his chest while leaning forward. And yet... Haruki... You'll freeze out here. Let's just hurry home. Huh. Yeah, I should go somewhere. Which woman should I call? I don't mean a woman's home, but your own. That's something I destroyed myself. He wondered why he was saying that to this childish illusion. That's why I can't go back. But you do have a home. Haruki. Yeah, I don't think we ever... Ooh. Did we see the CG before? I feel like we never really got like Haruki's talking to Nigaki about all this before in the Minato route. Yeah, I thought it was. It's good. I just like the little nurse, okay? I just think she's nice. An incandescent light leaking through the door was emphasizing a woman's silhouette. Showing no fear of the wind, she walked with her heels boldly clacking, then stopped by his side. Reality and fiction, a child and an adult. It should have been strange. It should have stood out like nothing else. Morichika Haruki saw them as part of the same body, the same thing. Nigaki bent forward and pulled on the man's cold, stiff hand. Let's go. It's okay. The feeling of a slender yet strong palm. He remembered and looked back upon the time it caressed his back at the hospital. Surrounded by the intense wind, Mamiya ran up to them as they moved through the city's lights. Her tiny hand grasped his finger as she made a smile. Aww. There's a place where you'll be safe, Haruki. All you have to do is become a lesbian real quick. Huh? Why is there a man in your bedroom? Sorry, but my crow is hurt. Let him rest here for a bit. Haruki's hurt. Poor thing. Get well soon. Yeah, thanks. You sure it was the right call to chase them out? I'll just sleep wherever they want. They're more understanding than you'd think. That's probably because they see you as a mistress, not a lover. How about you stop talking and go to sleep? As she said that, she raised the cover up to his shoulders. She then put her hand on his back. Its weight felt desolate. A woman held me down by force, and looking back at it, that was probably sexual assault. The words got stuck in his throat. If you can't sleep, at least close your eyes. Shut it. You're being bashful. You're still a child, you know. For the record, I'm way past 20 now. What? Already? Wow. An amused silence followed after she nodded in understanding. With a smile, she grasped his covers. His back, as he was rolled in a fetal position, was anything but strong and reliable. The woman's slender fingers gently touched his ashy, purplish red hair. Haruki must have been really tired. He wasn't moving one bit. He looked like a wounded stray dog taking shelter from the rain at your porch. What an enigma you are. Being with you is so soothing. I suppose being relied on makes me happy. So, keep relying on me, Haruki. So we're still completely in alignment with what happened in the Minato route. Cavolo riscaldato. Well, where are you taking me today? I am assuming this is a younger Haruki. Today it'll be a treasure island that no one knows about. It's a place where the sun rarely ever showed itself. A world shrouded in silver with snow as far as the eye can see. There's a lone house standing there, though. Its windows are lit up, but if you go in to investigate, you'll find the house completely empty. However, you'd find some fresh, warm bread and soup inside, like it was made just for you. It's a small island to the north of Great Britain. A quiet, serene little place. The treasure island was Haruki's only source of support. In a world of white ceilings and lung pain. Hi Mario, that's good information. Reheated cabbage. Like a soup? Like a cabbage soup at Treasure Island? They reheated cabbage soup for me? Just for me? In a world of white ceilings and lung pain, the island his brother did his best to tell him about had become his personal sanctuary. What a shitty movie. He walked through the streets, passing walls covered in graffiti. The crude lights seemed like they would shine on the winter sky and reach the low clouds. shit. Pick up, damn it. Morishika Haruki became more and more irritated while holding a phone that displayed the name Tojo on its screen. He'd called him numerous times since the dinner, but he just wasn't answering. I wonder if he's calling... if he got Minato's actual phone number, or he just renamed... He probably didn't rename Natsume to Tojo, right? Refers to a failed romantic relationship. Trying once more. That it won't be as good as the first time. Interesting. There's a lot of things that could be referring to here. Reheat the relationship with your brother. Reheat the relationship with the nurse that did some weird stuff when you were in hospital. Reheat the relationship with Minato after you said something callous when you didn't realize what was going on. There's no chance I'd throw you away, he says fondly to the lighter. This is the thing he loves more than anything else in this world. Haruki sulked and muttered that as he turned the key of his motorbike. The maid cafe had a large crowd of people in front of it, which seemed unusual. It was a popular place, but he didn't think it was the kind of store people would crowd around in such a disorderly fashion. What's this about? A poster out front briefly announced that Mina would go on a hiatus. You came all the way here and Mina's not even in? Turns out the Cinderella maid was just Cinderella after all. That's what lots of people online are saying anyway. Cinderella? Mina was just a hell of a swindling crook. Huh? He's not at work. It's about time he would be leaving school. Hey. Where's Tojo? I'm pretty sure we got this scene in the Minato route as well. Excuse me? I'm asking where Tojo is. Who? The students, clearly terrified, passed him by while avoiding his gaze. Guess not everyone knows him. I wonder if there's anyone else. What do you want? Huh? As Haruki looked around, he was approached by a tanned boy. I'm asking what you want from Minato. He called him by his name. This was the guy Haruki wanted. So you know him? Don't answer my question with a question. I'm asking what you want from him. We gotta talk, he and I. The man furrowed his well-defined eyebrows and glared at him. Are you the one who caused all this? Huh? Are you the one who drove him to the brink? His amber eyes were full of direct hostility towards Morishika Haruki. The intensity was such that you could feel it on the skin. No one could even approach. He'd been through his share of scuffles, and his senses now told him that this was bad news. This man was dangerous. Fighting him wouldn't end well. I don't know what you mean. I just want to see him. Is he really that down right now? You're not the one who spread something about him, right? Huh? What are you talking about? Minato wasn't in today. Oh, that's so? Thanks. He didn't come to school. That ain't like him. Neither you nor I. Neither of us knew anything, so I guess it's no one's fault. The aftertaste of that night had yet to leave him. What about Natsume's death, man? You're the one with the phone. Maybe we should actually give it back to Natsume's family. He said we'd go give it back to them. What's the point of doing that by yourself? He was on the way to his motorbike in the parking lot before the station. Within the crowd, he spotted a dark, roundish head. What? He wanted to apologize for what happened, and he wanted to go back to the way things were. He wanted to reheat the cabbage. Hey, Tojo. Toma. With a joyous voice, Tojo Minato ran to someone else. Haruki couldn't believe his eyes. Did I keep you waiting? It must have been cold, that cabbage. All good, Mario. Hope you're doing well. I like the song. Water. Quick stretch.
I got to get you, I got out of my head. Footsteps on the cavern walls. Craving just the sight of you.
I'm fine. Let me carry that stuff and let's go home.
I don't know the feeling.
Cucked by my own brother. He stopped hearing anything. The voices of the pair became distant as they walked off.
Come down here and get me.
He couldn't even pick up the noises of the crowd.
Everybody kinda knows.
The only thing ringing in his head was his own heartbeat and breathing. His hands were shaking. It's because of the falling rain. He wasn't able to say anything beyond that. He stopped that cursed word from coming out by putting his hand over his mouth. He stood in place and crouched down until his ragged breathing opened out. Didn't talk to me, but he did talk to him, huh? He wondered why he could never have what he wanted. Then go ahead and stay a loser your whole life. He wondered why he was always left with nothing. About Minato. I have a sniper rifle trained at his head right now. Permission to fire? As he was overcome by pain, a voice like candy tickled his ear. He said he doesn't want to talk to you again. That's so. If I can't have something, I should have broken it while I had the chance. Calling back to the broken snow globe, as well as maybe some other things. Yeah. His guts felt as cold as something lifeless. He partly wanted to puke it all out. It should all disappear with poor old me. I somehow got Toma to go home without me. I hope he didn't notice anything. I hope he likes this snow globe I bought him in secret. I wonder if he still remembers the story of the Treasure Island he once told me. It's raining harder. I should hurry back. No, wait, I gotta push you down the stairs. Hold on, one sec. Yo. Morichika. What are you up to? I hear you're skipping school. His cold, faint purple eyes made Tojo Minato's face turn pale. It's got nothing to do with you, Mr. Morichika. Mr. Morichika, huh? His eyebrows twitched slightly, and the next moment he grabbed Tojo Minato's wrist. Stop! Huh? What? As he moved, the mixed scent of perfume and tobacco danced around him. It was more than strong enough to stop Tojo Minato's thoughts. You started it. Started what? You're the one who opened up to me first. So why are you building walls between us now? His voice, coming straight from the heart, caused a brief silence. They could only hear ragged breathing and the sound of rain. Aren't you satisfied? Huh? Mina's gone. The liar has been defeated. Isn't that enough? Hold on, what are you talking about? Yeah. From Haruki's perspective, this line really comes out of nowhere for him, huh? Whereas it's all that Minato has been thinking about, so it feels so natural. I'll live quietly without troubling the rest of society, so no one's telling you to do that. They are, though. They're all saying it. Who's they? Just tell me what's going on. Good, but it's not like you get how people feel. Please just forget about me. Catching Haruki off guard, Minato tried to shake off the hand grabbing his wrist. Stop that shit! If only it wasn't raining. Only the place they were standing on wasn't so wet. During their little struggle, Tojo Minato was driven near the stairs, and when he gathered the strength to push him away, he slipped. His outstretched arm wasn't long enough to catch Tojo Minato. He didn't learn his lesson from last time. He didn't start doing arm lengthening exercises. The boy fell down the stairs head first. Tojo! Hey, Tojo, hey! The ambulance he called came in a snap, and Tojo Minato was quickly taken to the hospital. He didn't seem to be bleeding, but he wasn't waking up even after a few hours had passed. Morishika Haruki was overcome by a sense of unease, so severe he nearly screamed as he waited for Tojo to wake up. No. You're not gonna get a flame. Oh. I didn't mean for this to happen. Don't you throw away what's no longer useful to you? That's the kind of person you are, right, Mr. Morishika? I wanted to apologize to you. Minato! The door was quickly opened as an aged man and woman rushed in. We're Tojo Minato's parents. How is he? He's still not waking up. Haruki couldn't look them in the face. Minato went on to lose his life like Natsume. I'm sorry, Unable to find the right words, he simply looked down. There, he saw Tojo Minato's eyebrows move slightly. Minato. He slowly... I just have one generic father and generic mother voice. He slowly opened his eyes and looked around. Tojo! Why am I here? You fell down the stairs and lost consciousness. I'm so glad you're okay. Mom, Dad! You're making a big deal out of nothing. Huh? Wait, why are you crying? He was even articulating his words properly. Tojo Minato rubbed his mother's back as if nothing had happened. Tojo... Haruki's voice was quaking so much it seemed almost exaggerated. Still, he wanted to face his mistakes, so he gathered his courage and took a step forward. I'm glad you woke up. He wanted to apologize and start over. He wanted to reheat the cabbage. Hey, I'm sorry for what... Who are you? Huh? A blank silence callously pierced the space between them. This isn't the time for jokes, Tojo. Look, I'm sorry, but I really don't know who you are. Tojo Minato shook his head, his eyes full of bewilderment and disbelief. Let's start over, alright? Even with the Mina thing, you and I... Mina? You mean my cousin? Who's that? Minato was diagnosed with systemic amnesia, a type of dissociative amnesia. The mental stress he'd built up seemed to have been pushed to the limit by the organic damage to his brain. He'd lost all memories related to Morishika Haruki and Mina the maid. Having forgotten two major sources of stress, Tojo Minato spoke to his parents with a joyful smile on his face. That's what I deserve. He exhaled the breath, far too short to be called a sigh. It resounded in the dark and cold hallway. Hey, Haruki. If you feel you did something bad, you should apologize immediately. Apologizing would completely fix the relationship, but seriously, I can't even apologize to him now. As Morishika Haruki stood there dumbfounded, a pair of refined leather boots stood on his shadow. Haruki. Hey, bitch. You really are foolish beyond saving. The voice, full of malice, coated in refinement, was easily consumed by his body. This sweet poison seemed to destroy him from the inside like a Trojan horse. Morishika Haruki could do nothing but pathetically look up at his brother's face. Come with me. This was a hospital's hallway. His brother's voice was far too gentle. He knew he couldn't be saved, but it was still better than solitude, so... Haruki stood up and moved his empty husk of a body, as Toma willed it. As he conducted it, he wanted to shake everything off and run into the distance, but that choice never even materialized in his hazy mind. I should have killed you back then. But I suppose there's no need for that. He was taken to a dense mountain. He's gonna show him the dead cat that he and his buddies ate back in 1999. It's still there. I saved you a little bit, aren't I a good big brother? Between the trees, one could hear the voices of the crows echoing about. What's with this place? Why did he bring Morichika Haruki there? Huh? Who are you? This actually is that place. They're not just reusing the background. I guess that makes sense. They've been pretty good about not like using background images as sort of like a generic location that looks kind of like this, but as like a specific place. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I doubted you, Mamiya. This was the place where they devoured Mamiya's flesh in 1999. It was an odd space separate from the world below. His sixth sense told him it was dangerous to remain here for too long. You're not leaving. You really don't know this place? It's where your corpse is buried. Oh. What the hell are you saying? I'm right here, alive. If you think I'm lying, why not dig yourself up? He spat the words out with a grin. That is, if you don't mind guaranteeing your death. Quit messing around! Don't think your nonsense can control my survival just because I'm your brother. Oh, it's not because you're my brother. The distance between them closed. An unease came over him. His life was shrieking. It's simply how it goes. Following those words, Morichika Toma dug his fingers into his throat. Okay. He tried to free himself as hard as he could, but his weakened body wouldn't obey him. It hurts. It hurts? That's not quite right, Haruki. You're the one who's hurting me. What? If you're hurting, all you have to do is get away from me. From us. With the same gentle face he had for years, he pushed Morichika Haruki's body away. Then he threw him to the ground and stomped on his shoulder. Can I get a sexy CG? Aw, not quite what I was looking for. But I'll take it. I'll take Haruki pathetic in the mud, crying, sad, being stepped on. I'll take it. I'm being greedy, but I'll take it. Ah! Oh dear, you're such an idiot. You just followed me here like it's nothing and became food for karma. It's the perfect place for a loser like you. Stop! Bro, stop! Get off my shoulder! It's your own fault for not realizing that the corpse buried here is you. Those words had no basis. They were pure fiction. Yet Morichika Haruki's heavy heart made him feel like he was gradually being dragged into the ground. See, even your body wants to return to the earth. No. It's because of you. It's because you almost killed me, strangled me to death. Oh. When was this? Huh. Do you seriously think I'd become a criminal for someone like you? Oh man, that's... Fuck. I don't even love you enough to taint my good reputation. My spotless criminal record. I value that more than you. This right here is physical assault, goddammit! Yeah, he's got a point. So what? You think you can report me to the police? No, you can't. Morichika Toma caressed the ground with his gloves. Listen, you're dying of your own free will. You want to die so badly. No, I... Hurry up and end your life, will you? You like being alone, right? The freedom of living in the moment. Mr. Morichika, that's the reason you destroyed everything now. For some reason, the thing that came to mind was a mental image of a snow globe falling and breaking. I'm the one who destroyed the place where I belonged. Above him, Morishika Tomo was smiling coldly. I destroyed everything. The way he clung to the surface made Morishika Haruki look like he was begging for life. You will now become Mamiya's corpse and go to sleep here. Good for you, Haruki. You'll finally be useful to someone. Who the fuck is Mamiya? Ooh! Wowie! The rain that began to fall enveloped all of Tokyo. What are you doing? When Nigaki Mayuri returned home, she found a drenched man sitting in front of her door. Haruchika? Is that just a fun nickname? Haruchika, if you've got no place to stay, you could have just contacted me. The cheek she touched was as cold as a corpse's. It made her pull her hand back. Mayuri. Gazing up, Morishika Haruki had a kind seductiveness he never had before. Oh, come on! Aren't I cute? Don't you want to take me in? I'm your cute little crow. Huh. It was the charm of someone who internalized death, attainable only by those who stand in the midst of despair and desolation. True, being suicidal is pretty sexy, gotta admit. No. I meant for that to be obviously a joke, but it came out sounding a little too genuine for my liking, sorry. The trembling of his eyes, bearing the sweet color of death, left Mayuri entranced. Hey, help! The sound of rain echoed all around them. Morichika's lips as he breathed out were pale and dry. Look at you. You actually pushed the nurse call button. Nurse call button mentioned! Hooray! She smiled like a young girl and caressed his wet hair. It's all fine, Haruki. What in the world is going on here? He's still back there. You will now become Mamiya's corpse and go to sleep there. Hi, Bombix Bug! We're doing well, we're fine, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Brother tried to kill us, it's fine. It's fine. I don't understand what Morishika Toma meant by that. Morishika Haruki would become Mamiya and die? Morishika Haruki would become pink and die? Mamiya's corpse shouldn't exist. Mamiya's flesh wasn't made in this world. Then why was Morishika Toma trying to link it to Morishika Haruki's death? Karma here is amiss somehow. This must be a side effect of mixing 1999 and 2012. I glared at the wet surface inside. The Schrodinger's grave was silent, not saying a word. Schrodinger mentioned? Who rests in this grave? What dead animal did they eat all those years ago? I did kind of think it was just gonna. I didn't think this was gonna come back up. I thought it was just gonna be they fixated on some random grave in the woods and ate whatever the fuck was in it. But is it gonna matter what was actually in it? I thought it was just some random thing. In that moment, a strange wind blew past. Oh? Is it? Why would it? It couldn't be. No. There was the sound of something awakening far in the distance. Guitars shredding. Oh, the reheated cabbage! Ooh. Ooh. It was just some fucking cabbage that was planted in the ground. It was someone's garden. It was someone's garden that they all started eating from that terrible night. Cavallo means horse? Horse time? I'm getting so many different messages about what this translates to. The reheated horse? Saudade. Saudade. Okay, yeah. Cavallo. Italian probably has the... Does Italian have the double L as the y sound as well? I'm ignorant. How's the new machine? Oh, not bad at all. Whoa! It is okay. It's just L sound, but more of it. Why is Haruki in a turtleneck? Is he going Metro? What's that on his? Okay, I think that's still the same ring necklace, right? It gets the job done. You haven't been here in a while, so I was gossiping that you may have croaked. You try not to die either, Saito. Your wife and children already left you, so you could die of loneliness. If I die, I'll die right here. It'd be nice if some handsome guy looked out for me. Ain't happening. The bisexual Saito? Morishika treating someone? Maybe the rumors are true about the world ending. Got a source of income. So how are things lately? Are you just one of Niigaki's women now? And she's paying for it, or are you? Well, we got some more female customers, I guess. Though people like you still make up the majority. Maybe I should get a new piercing then. It's been a while. Sounds good to me. Want another one in the ear? Can I? Yeah, I was talking about piercings and remembered you. Oh, I see. You free tonight? I'll be waiting as long as I have to. Or is he just doing sex work? I sound frank. Shut up. I'm the same as ever. Yeah, anyway, see ya. Morishika, come on, let's go to the next place. You got your damn clerk job tomorrow. Just go home already. A woman's looking after you again. If you ever need money, I can get you a job again. Thanks. I'll keep that in mind. Sorry, I'm having trouble keeping track of how many voices there are and who the fuck any of these people are. We're just right, aren't we? We don't have to expect anything from each other. It's just right. The words held plenty of implications, but Haruki chose not to ask. The woman also didn't ask why he suddenly visited her, because this was one of those relationships that was just right. Welcome back, Haruki. Mayuri, I'm back. Oh, go sleep then. Here's a gift I got. Eat it if you feel like it. He tore open the wrapper and threw the half-eaten chocolate into his mouth. The brandy inside melted in his mouth, making his whole body doze off. Now this is comfort. I love my new life. My big brother killing me that day, that was one of the best things he could have done. I'm doing great now. Got a turtleneck on. I'm feeling fantastic. After calming down, Morishika Haruki lay down on the large sofa and took a deep breath. I should have done this forever ago. Shouldn't have sought to be by anyone's side. No light reached the place where he slept. Oh man. No, oh no, no. Oh no, 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 no.
Oh no. Oh no.
If this keeps on, he's gonna die. I gotta do something. Stop panicking. Ugh. You have no choice but to get through this with a MacGuffin. Get through this with a MacGuffin. Hey, Haruki, where have you been all this time? Huh? What? What do you mean, what? Did you forget about me? We need to talk, so come with me. I know this spot in the woods where there's a where there's a corpse in the grave. How about a hotel then? What? Fine by me. Oh! Oh! A canopy bed! Asiatic decorative plants, a jacuzzi with rose petals in it? Oh, Morishika Haruki paid no attention to me and took a smoke. So what do you want to talk about? Or should we bathe first? Oh, he's really... bisexual sex worker? I can't really do it today. Oh. Oh. Huh? It's that time of the month? You could have said so earlier. I thought it was gonna be like, what? You didn't? No, I'm all prepped up. We're good to go. I don't mind. I'll I can take either role. I'm all ready. If you're not prepped, then I am. Then I mean, what are you gonna do? That's fine with me. Sorry. Well, I don't care as long as you pay for the visit. A lot of Natsume womanhood scenes. A lot of Natsume being woman in episode 3. Interesting. Morishika Haruki, sitting at the edge of the canopy bed, looked both bored and beautiful. No, I couldn't let myself be swept away by the atmosphere created by the indirect lighting. Is this... Am I gonna get a choice to get one of the bad endings here, where we just have some sex? Because I'm choosing that. If it comes up, just so everyone knows. You said we needed to talk, so go ahead and talk. I'll just sleep as I want. Oh, and you can go take a shower or something. You'll get cold if you sleep like that. You're rather nice. Bed end. I gotta say, high-necked clothes really don't suit you. What? So you do actually want me to get naked? Is this your concern, Natsume? What is I had to become a MacGuffin so I could get him out of that fucking hideous turtleneck. That's just kind of Natsume's way. He's adaptable if nothing else, I gotta say. That's not what I meant. Are you really okay with this? All the boy hickeys, yeah, true. The boy hickeys and the strangulation marks from when his brother choked him. They coexist side by side on his neck. It's quite an image, quite a symbolic image. Going back to the unchanging days you used to have, I mean. Didn't you hope you could change? That you could change yourself? Seriously, what is this? Do we really know each other? If we didn't, I wouldn't have come with you to a place like this. I put some anger into my voice, but all he did was chuckle through his nose. Even if I couldn't take away his hurt, there had to be at least one thing. At least a little roadside branch that could show him the path. I'm not sure. I think number 2 here is the correct answer. I'm gonna save. Hey, Haruki. Huh? I don't care if we never meet again. Treat me as disposable if you want. Could you please tell me about your worries and complaints? You want to use his love hotel as a confession booth? The indirect lighting created vague shadows between us. The bed's canopy was hiding him as he lay down, only letting his voice through. As he said, it looked like a simplified confession booth. Not sure even God is listening. Oh, you're Christian. Oh, you're Christian too. Man, got some weird women after me. Yeah, I'll say. His voice made it seem like he didn't know how to react. He always gave up whenever I became stubborn. I let out a dry chuckle. I think it's fun that they're just kind of implying that Natsume is probably occupying the body of a woman in this position. So it I don't know. It would have been easy for them to have written a line about it, but I kind of like that it's just implied. Or that you can also read it in a much crazier way if you want. And he let out a long sigh. I pushed a friend and hurt him. This isn't feeling like a bad end to me, I gotta be real. His voice was very gentle and velvety. He could have died if the angle was worse. It was as cool as river water, and it seemed to pleasantly flow between the fingers. I hate having people get mad at me, scold me, or be disappointed in me. So I'd always run away when I had to apologize, rather than feeling like shit when no one forgives me. I preferred to just act like we never had a relationship. Despair akin to self-derision. This time, I wanted to apologize no matter what. I didn't care how he scolded or verbally abused me. I just wanted to accept it all in a tone. The pauses between his words gradually grew longer. But he didn't even let me apologize. He didn't remember me. What kind of face was he making right now? Why couldn't I push this canopy aside and pat him on his back? I wanted to apologize for nearly causing his death, and then convey my feelings. Feelings? His sentiment was like a faint light. Consideration, proper devotion to someone. It was as smooth as silk and could melt even under body heat. This room had no windows. Could his wish reach the heavens like this? This meager love could fall and sink into infertile wastes. It'd be nice if some wings could carry it through the skies. You satisfied? After catching his breath, he made a hard voice. No matter how hard I squeezed out my words, his throat quivered and became filled with the sound of fear. My neck's so cold that I just can't do it. I see, it's because his neck's cold. I see. I understand. The imagery. Here, real quick, I want to go back and make the other choice because I want to get all the endings anyway. Suggest a way to be free. Don't you think you should become more free? Huh? It feels that, as you are now, you can't do what you truly want and feel restricted because of it. I heard him let out a long sigh as if suppressing his irritation. So what do you want me to do? You should forgive and be more accepting of yourself. It's that easy, idiot. After all, what lies ahead is a freedom where you can live life at ease. Freedom, eh? That whispered word made me wonder what expression he was making. Maybe you're right. He scratched his neck as though the turtleneck was pressing on it too hard. Yeah, maybe. Following the sound of him standing up, the curtain was parted. Hey, wanna go for a walk? Well, now I don't know what's happening. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Was the other one there? Hold on. He'd left his cigarettes on the table. We crossed the hotel hallway and walked up the emergency stairs. He said he wanted to go up to the off-limits rooftop, then opened a window and stuck his body out. Uh-oh. This is dangerous. You could fall. Oh. Looks like we might be able to sneak up on the roof of the neighboring building. With a mischievous smile, he asked me if I'd go. It was a smile I hadn't seen in a while. He looked like he was having fun. Can't believe you actually came along. For a woman, you've got some balls. I thought I was gonna die.
Wow!
He smiled, letting his coat dance in the wind as the moon shone down on us. He was smiling so much it actually felt unusual. You want me to be free? Yes. Yeah, if there's any single action you could take from on top of this rooftop that would set you free of all of these burdens and fears and worries and regrets that you have, I would say you should probably do it. You should probably do it right now. Go ahead. I see. It was early sunrise, the coldest hour of the day. The sun rose and lit up the cheerful smile he had on his face. The young man went to the other side of the fence and bent himself forward at the edge of the rooftop. What are you doing? That's dangerous! Come back! He probably was. We're gonna get the Haruki Natsume sex scene any second now. It's coming, I can feel it. A cold wind pierced my skin while the fence made a chilling metallic sound. In my mind, freedom is the right to let these hands go. He raised his leg beyond the fence. It felt like the wind could take his frail body at any moment. Please don't! I cried and grasped his hand through the fence. I'm sorry, I didn't know you felt that way. I'm sorry for saying that. I kept desperately shouting as I clung to him. Morichika Haruki, somewhat perplexed, went over the fence and came back to safety. Alright, well, alright, look, are we gonna do this, or... Whoa, is this really something to cry about? Of course it is! Do you have any idea about the gravity of what you just did? I was just messing, my bad. After saying that, he patted my head like he would when being gentle to any passing woman. It felt kinda nice. My bad. He spoke with a strained voice of resignation. Oops, my bad. Look, the sky is so pretty. Look that way. Does a backflip out off the... Huh? What? Check it out. Sunset's looking kind of bisexual right now. Really? Let me see. No, Haruki. After a moment, he put a hand on my shoulder and made me raise my head. It really is. The dawn break as it appeared from this rooftop was a beautiful sight, and we watched it in silence. The early morning breeze then brought some of the worst cold the day had to offer. Achoo! Man, what an unsexy sneeze. Well, I guess you're not dressed to stay out here too long. Come on, let's go. Okay. Teehee. Oh. Hey, Haruki. Huh? Let's do our best tomorrow, okay? Let's give all we can to live. Sure. Yeah, there was a brief shadow over his smile. I could tell it was full of disappointment. Almost as if he was saying, so even you can only talk of freedom in the moral sense. You don't have the slightest clue about the freedom I actually want. What's wrong? You'll catch a cold if you stay there. Oh, right. I went down to the hotel's window the same way I did last time. I turned around expecting him to do the same. But then I was overcome by an ominous feeling. Huh? Morichika Haruki was looking up at me from a distance. Wait, looking up? Why was he below me? He really did do the look that way! Why was he falling? Morichika! Oh, he didn't go full name. He wanted to be free. But he realized that this simple wish could never be fulfilled anywhere in this land. As he fell, Morichika Haruki had a smile on his face. The price of snowfall. 16.6% of players have this achievement. Oh man. Alright. Back to the route where we simply listened to what he had to say. I really liked the imagery of the curtain in the CG and in the scene where Haruki just kind of told Natsume what was on his mind, what he'd been through. I like the imagery of the curtains like fogging up each other's images and silhouettes for each other, and the little bit of angst you can get from Natsume not being able to like directly like engage with the people that he's trying to save, and not being able to I don't know. Like it being such an easy thing to part those curtains and look more closely and reach out and all that, but not being able to. I don't know. I like it. Morichika Haruki checked out of the hotel early in the morning and looked for the next place to stay. What a strange woman. She'd stuck to him like glue last night, but come morning she disappeared like she was never there. Well, she'll also forget about me in time. Time was callous. Callous! No matter how hard you wanted stagnation, morning would come again and again. In his current state, the light of the sun felt outright painful. Even if he was with someone else, he just felt pity for himself for not getting any reciprocation. Suddenly, he heard the familiar sound of a bell and looked up. Oh yeah, there's mass today. They wouldn't let me into church wearing a turtleneck like this, though. His white breath danced in the dry sky. He'd been to mass many times with his whole family. Back then, the plate was round and large, and yet... What's broken can't be unbroken. Once it's broken, it's all over. Whoa! Oh yeah, we actually do... We did get the young Tojo sprite, so I guess we would get the young Haruki sprite as well. Aw, look at him, he looks cute. A divorce? What? It's exactly what it sounds like, Haruki. I've already talked to the lawyers. For someone your age... Divorce mentioned?
Through our whole marriage.
I can't... Haruki's mother and father are Trip and Grace. That explains a lot, actually. That's why Toma ended up like that. I've already talked to the lawyer. For someone your age, the parental rights go to... Wait, Mom, aren't you coming back home? Back home? All I'm thinking of is how to get you two back. Mom, you're misunderstanding something. If you actually met instead of talking by phone, it was a matter of time. We would have divorced sooner or later. And it just happened to be now. It's not your fault. No. It's a problem that I lived separately. Your father has the upper hand. Getting Toma might be difficult. Stop. I don't want to hear it. Sorry for telling you this all at once. But just remember that I want to live with you. I want the four of us to be together. So did I. The sound of the ended call seemed louder than normal. That's a crazy spot for a mother to hang up the phone on her son. Where did he go wrong? He could have counted on his bro, and yet... I sure stand out. The man in the mod's coat didn't seem to belong in the church. Feeling like that was obvious, he ignored the looks thrown his way and sat down on a random bench. This is rare. You're early. You ever heard the story of Cain and Abel? No! What is it about? Is it somehow relevant? I can't imagine how. It's about two brothers who bear the original sin. I know not, am I my brother's keeper? Those are the words said by an older brother who had a grudge against the younger one and killed him. That's supposed to be the first lie mankind ever told. Why are you telling me this now? Who knows? That's dumb. You're dumb. Ooh. This Toma. It's so funny that he's religious, isn't it? I always forget about it, and then it comes back up again. But that's how he knew Natsume. They went to the same church. Haruki. Mom called and it's a divorce, bro. It's a divorce, bro. You're annoying me. Talk properly. Sorry. We need to stop them. The lungs he'd cursed so many times were more of a hindrance than ever. We gotta... This was the worst time to be having such a bad fit. He reached for the inhaler placed on the side table. But his brother's hand took it away. He thought he would help. He thought he would show care and bring it to his mouth. So why was he just looking down at him, inhaler in hand? But bro, it's your fault, Haruki. It's your fault for not conveying it properly. Ooh, says the guy currently or previously or at some point having a crisis about not being able to convey the original intentions of a work of music that he's conducting. Are we projecting a little bit? Is the conductor projecting? Oh. You're the one who destroyed our family. Haruki looked at his brother. He wanted to tell Toma that he couldn't even breathe right without the inhaler. You're such a poor boy. The silent voice that betrayed no emotion was like a late-night blizzard. The passing snow stuck to his face as the heavy, painful cold was suffocating him. Mom and Dad both wanted to return to being a nice family. But because you're so inattentive, you go and break social circles without even trying. There's no way anyone can be with you when you're like this. He begged his brother. Listen, Haruki, for the sake of society, remember this at least. He begged him to give back the inhaler. You will spend your whole life unable to love anyone. Yeah, it's a good thing he's hot, huh? This probably wasn't that uncommon. A cold family that fell apart not because of extreme evils like abuse, but because of things simply not turning out right. No one helped. I never needed a family in the first place. What is Toma doing with the mother's contact information, by the way? Is she okay? I don't like anyone. If everything could fall apart, I don't mind being alone. Something that had been cited at birth somehow accompanied people their entire lives. I could easily run away if I felt like it, but taking that one final step is just so terrifying. If only there was proof that there was a verdant green field below the floor of ice. Still unable to discard the dreamlike notion that it could all be fixed one day. Are you really okay with this? Do I have to end this by my own hand? Did he have no choice but to stop clinging to the warmth of old and crush it all into tiny pieces? Haruki? Natsume's mother. Oh yeah, she would know him because they went to church. An unfamiliar voice called out to him, making his shoulders tremble. So you did come to Soichiro's funeral, didn't you? The ones talking to him were Natsume Soichiro's parents. Thank you for getting along with him. It was nothing. Natsume Soichiro's family was like one out of a picture book. A youthful woman, an educated and dignified man, and an honest and smart son. Smart. A refined family of wealthy people, the kind of people Morichika Haruki struggled to deal with. We will hold a memorial mass for him, so he came here to discuss it. I see. Talking to these people made him feel like someone really seedy. They were kind enough to not show any sadness. It was an adult thing to do. This felt like a scene out of a drama. Within the light, a husband and wife who'd lost their son showed acceptance to a tramp of a man. However, the two looked at Morichika Haruki as a friend of their son and a young man. Their gazes made him feel ticklish, almost uncomfortable. What? He spoke up, stopping the adults. It was very unlike him. What was Natsume like to you? The sudden question made them widen their eyes at first, but they immediately looked at each other and smiled. Soichiro was a child like the air. Like the air. I suppose it's unusual to say this about your own son, but he was a strange boy. He acted like he was perfect ever since he was born. I don't remember him causing us any trouble. We wondered if a boy like this could make any friends at all. It was less of a worry and more of a curiosity, though. I wondered if he was enjoying his life. It looks like he really did make some friends. Thank you for being one of them. Friends? Had he actually done enough for him as a friend? Had he given enough to the late Natsume? The MacGuffin.
Darling, take me home.
Is he?
I don't want to be what they say.
Bro is praying?
I was here. You laid in between.
The light of the winter morning had a color so pure and strong he wanted to look away. His face bathed in the morning light was pale, and his closed eyelids received a beautiful orange tint. The coldness of the wood he sat on was like a close ally to him. He thought about Natsume's family. A mother and a father, both of them deeply hurt. Before they were parents, they were a pair of lovers and a pair of people. They may have seemed mature, but deep in their hearts, there was a younger part of them, a small and soft patch of skin, which was hiding their pain and allowed them to act strong. Was my family like that too? His mother, father, and his brother, Mortichi Gatoma. Born before him, they were forever his seniors. They were also far stronger than him in his frail body. And so, he thought they could handle some pain. That probably wasn't the case at all. Things weren't that convenient. Being alone allowed a person to be at peace. No matter how close you were to someone or how many people you bedded, the bullet hole in your heart would never be closed. The phone. Natsume's phone had to be returned to those people. He strongly wanted to do something for them, no matter how small. But for that, he had to interact with Tojo Minato, even if reconciling with him was impossible. Wondering who it was, he checked his phone and widened his eyes. Yes. Yes, alright. I'll come right away. His father had collapsed. No! That was what the doctor on the other end revealed. Haruki was surprised that his father had included his number among his emergency contacts. For a while, he stood in front of the church, lost in thought. Then eventually, he decided to go. Dad! Before he could say anything, a voice behind him finished his call. Ah! Their eyes met, and the awkwardness made him turn away. Mortichi Gatoma seemed not to pay any attention to his little brother. You're his family? Even the doctor would look at and talk to Mortichi Gatoma rather than him. His discomfort was almost crushing, yet Mortichi Haruki also did his best to nod. The two were in the waiting room. Mortichi Gatoma didn't sit down for a second. Seemingly not wanting to be close to him, he repeatedly walked away to call someone. A few hours later, he suddenly called out to him. Does Mom know? Huh? Did you contact Mom about this? Yeah, more or less. The hell do you mean, more or less? Toma knew their mother's number, so he could have called her himself. Haruki was about to say that, but he just cracked his neck and stayed silent. That was because Mortichi Haruki himself was about to understand the fear of calling an estranged family member. Unable to bear the silence, a short sigh escaped his lips. I'll look after Dad. You can leave if you want. If I want? You just want to tell me to leave, don't you? I mean, it's not like you're interested in this. His brother was implying that to Haruki, even his father's death must have felt like a pain in the ass. That wasn't too far off the mark. He hated his family, and he certainly didn't want to see a person die. The person who happened to occupy the role of his father simply happened to be fading. That's true. He stood up and, facing away from his brother, left the hospital. You ingrate. Come in. Dad, it's been a while. The next day, Mordechika Haruki went to see his father. He picked a time when he wouldn't run into Mordechika Toma. His father, simply lying there, looked more gaunt and unreliable than he'd imagined. Had he ever stared at his father's face with such fixedness? How long had it been since they talked one-on-one? How are you? Oh, I felt really bad yesterday, but I'm far better now. I see. That's good to hear. An almost unbearable silence filled the room. Won't you sit down? Oh, right. I just felt that I should at least see your face. I see. He might have been at his limit. Perhaps it was time to break the icy floor below. This old man likely had no interest in him either, so he wouldn't even be shocked. This seemed like the time to finally break off relations with his family. Haruki. What is it? His father spoke up at a time that made Haruki feel as though he was reading his mind. It made his eyes tremble. He took a deep breath, fearing what those lips would eventually utter. What could this aged mouth say to him? An annoying sermon? Something about inheritance? Maybe his mother's whereabouts? He gathered his resolve and slowly closed his eyes. None of it is your fault. A sharp air gently grazed Mordechika Haruki's skin. He opened his eyes in surprise and saw his father wearing a smile. I've always wanted to say that to you. Particles of light danced in the white room. The hand of the clock on the wall was moving forward in an orderly fashion. I imagined you may have been fretting about the fact that we had a divorce. But why now? After all this time? But, Dad... The voice he let out was laughably pitiful, but his father didn't seem to mind. It's because I said something weird to Mom. No, Haruki, it's not your fault. Time couldn't be turned back. Light would gradually flow in one direction. But the pain of that time, and the apology, was finally heard as the room was brought back to the past. I'm sorry, Dad. I'm so sorry. He spoke as though he was 16 again and collapsed, crying. His father looked on as his son grasped and wrinkled the sheets, crying warm tears over them. It's okay, Haruki. It's no one's fault. Golden joinery. It's no one's fault. What are you talking about, Father? Clearly... I know exactly whose fault it is, and it's not mine. You idiot. I thought the Minato route was also 6 chapters. Are we almost done with this? Oh, this is an easy fix. Really? Give it to me. He was taken deeper into a shop covered in silver accessories. Actually, I need to take a quick be right back. We're not going to go for the full 10 minutes. Give me just a few minutes, and I'll return and we will continue. Alright. He was taken deeper into a shop covered in silver accessories. Looks like the gas adjuster screw is just off a bit. Just a bit off. You just open it with a screwdriver, turn it to the minus and plus a bit, and there. I fixed your symbol for your relationship with Tojo Minato. Congratulations, Haruki. Things are looking great for you. What a good omen. When the wheel was turned, a flame of a familiar color lit up. It's on. You can easily be prepared if you just work with it a little. Hey, Morichika! Before the conversation was even over, he rushed out of the shop, unable to sit still. I gotta get a screwdriver. And then I gotta find Tojo Minato. See, Tojo? I told you it ain't broken. In Minato's route, what was Haruki doing? He was doing something that Natsume helped with. He was like passing out, was it flyers or some kind of something? He was trying to help, I can't remember exactly what he was doing, but it was something to help Minato. Waiting at the school gates made him really tense. Yo. Oh, hello. He bowed lightly with a perplexed expression and prepared to walk by Morichika Haruki when... You remember Natsume? Huh? And the phone you got from him? I never got any phone from Natsume, and he's no longer... The side pocket of your backpack. This isn't mine. What is this phone? Yeah, I guess he wouldn't remember that if it was given to Mina. It's something he left you before passing on. Why? Natsume and I were just classmates. Let's go give it back. To his family. We talked about that. Well, I do think I should give it back, but please tell me why I even have it. Who are you anyway? This was a meaningless act he never would have done before. He would have never tried to start over with someone he'd already cut ties with. I'm Natsume's friend, and yours as well. My name's Morichika Haruki. Yeah, this is all different, isn't it? I'm 22, unemployed. My hobbies are pachinko, horse races, movies, and reading. Any questions? Are we really friends? We went to a club in Shibuya and a restaurant in Azabu. No way! I'd never go to places like that. We had meat fillets. And how can I know that you didn't force me to drink and eat with you? To make me pay for it or something? After a bit of silence, he slowly exhaled some cigarette smoke. If this was our first meeting, your rudeness right now would have made me click my tongue and walk off. The fact that I'm still here is proof of the trust we had. You just confirmed the extent of a friendship only you feel. He sipped coffee like he still wasn't convinced and straightened himself before speaking. Is this really Natsume's phone? It doesn't turn on, so I can't be sure. There's a ton of your photos inside. I don't recall taking photos with Natsume. Oh, no. He was taking them of you. There's like a lot of them in there. Alright, I should back up. Did he take sneak shots? Was he my fan or something? That's not entirely off the mark. Seriously? He never acted that way. Are you shocked? If he was my fan, he could have just said so. So you're not that much against it. Well, something must have happened between us in the memories I lost. You're gonna admit that you're an amnesiac? Recently, I've been having lots of trouble due to confusing memories. They say it's because I hit my head somehow, which is probably correct. You're so frank about this, it's kind of throwing me off. Well, then let's frankly get this over with. Tojo Minato finished his coffee as Morichika Haruki looked up at him, dumbfounded. What? We're going to Natsume's place, right? It was a house of the classical variety that one would expect to belong to rich people. I don't know if we knew before this route that Natsume's family was wealthy. You could kind of glean that, but thinking about it, that makes sense why he and Suo might have been. Did it say that they were neighbors, or did I just sort of impose that idea on the way that Suo always talked about Natsume? But if they're neighbors, it would make sense that they live in like a wealthy neighborhood together. It hadn't changed at all since Haruki was here a long time ago. Oh my, Soichiro's friends, please do come in. His mother was like a figure straight out of an old shoujo manga. She had the one ponytail draped in front of her shoulder and everything. She was not long for this world. Sorry for intruding like this. We came to return an item that Soichiro. Would you like to take a look at his room? Huh? It's right here. Watch your step. I would, yeah, I'm curious. This is Soichiro's room. Wow, it's so white. That's so like him. Wait, we kind of just followed you in, but is it really okay for us to be here? Of course. Soichiro would be overjoyed to have Haruki and his school friend over. Over here, this is his album. Oh, wow, he's such a pretty boy. Man, that takes me back. back to when he was a pretty boy. That was awesome. He was very attached to Haruki. Thank you so much for getting along with him. That's hardly a thing you should be thanking me for. As Tojo Minato looked around, a framed photo eventually caught his eye. Is this... Oh, I don't know much about the details, but there was this cafe that Soichiro would often visit. The photo showed Natsume in high spirits, accompanied by a maid in a long skirt. I see. Tojo. I'm really glad to see that he was happy. Sorry about that. I got more excited than I should have. How unbecoming. You never brought any friends over, you see. Today makes me very happy. We actually came to give back something of his. Tojo Minato played along and presented her the phone. This is Natsume's phone. I had it, but I don't really know why. But we came here today because we believe it should be returned to his family. To you. I see. Thank you for coming. It must have taken a lot of courage. Looking at them with eyes full of affection, Natsume's mother smiled. Were you aware that he was missing for 3 days after he died? Yeah. He had never once behaved improperly. Spent many nights worrying that he may have gotten involved in something bad. Yeah, I wonder... Did something weird happen? Is his death weird? Is it related to Mamiya? Did Mamiya kill him somehow? I don't know. I bet it was Samejima. He loves killing. He loves killing boys. Still holding the phone, Tojo Minato began to tremble. Then, with his phone, Natsume, he... Please don't get it wrong, Tojo. His death was due to a sudden heart failure, a natural death with no sign of foul play. Oh, that's good. It simply took a while to find him because he was deep in a forest in a place barely any people visit. It's very like him, isn't it? Oh. A corpse in a forest, you say, huh? Huh. Now, where does that sound familiar? Where have I heard that before? Come on, everyone, let's go to the woods and eat Natsume. It wasn't suicide or some awful incident, and it most certainly wasn't your fault. Would it make it easier for you two if I had this phone? If you don't mind, I would like you to keep it. I feel like this may have been Soichiro's final act of selfishness, perhaps. The corpse was a little nibbled. Just a wee bit. Okay. If it's alright with you. Thank you. And feel free to visit whenever you'd like. I will make sure to prepare some snacks. What a nice mother. You think you maybe shouldn't have gone to Natsume's place? No, that's not it. I'm happy I got to talk to his mother. But while I feel I dropped one weight off my back, I was also given another. What do I do with this? He took out the familiar black object from his bag and held it like something precious. I don't remember this at all. I see. How about you? What will you do now? You were looking into Natsume's death, weren't you? His parents seem to have accepted what happened, so that's done, right? Yeah, right. So what now? Haruki realized he no longer had an excuse to meet Minato. I can't say I want to go back. The words that escaped his mouth made Minato laugh. You can actually say some pretty cute stuff, huh? Get it, though. I still have no idea how to process these feelings. So, don't you want to go back with me? Huh? He held up his motorbike's key with the tip of his finger. I don't really know what to do. It might have seemed a bit forced. So, could you help me with the thinking? You sure got nicer. Huh? Sure. I feel like I gotta make time to have a proper talk with you. A broken snow globe would never go back to how it used to be. I'm sorry for pushing you. And for what happened before that. I said some awful stuff. But if you gathered the fragments, even if they made your fingers bleed, the effort poured into putting it back together was never wasted. I didn't mean to do that. And I want to start over with you. Sure, okay. Just don't give me those droopy eyebrows. A hand gently touched his shoulder. Listen, Morishika. Words you say once can never be taken back. But I don't remember them, so whatever. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fixed. A palm so strong and warm it melted the snow. I feel like Minato might have remembered at this point the way that he's acting, to be honest. But words can also be used to fix things. Like a screwdriver. You simply put it in the plus and minus parts and wiggle them. Searching for something they had no name for, they headed off with no destination in mind. They sped down the national highway, heading nowhere in particular. Even the breaths he took felt refreshing. Hold on tight. As they cut through the cold wind, the arms wrapped around him from behind felt warm. Yay! And they get a corn dog and a map. They're going to Treasure Island for sure. Hey, Minato, I can't help but notice you're wearing some kind of coat over a hoodie. I just thought maybe if you, well, you see, I bought this green hoodie for you. I thought maybe it'd look good on you. Just it would match your eye, you know? Next, we should, you okay with spending the night at a manga cafe? Sure, I'll just read some manga and go to sleep. They just left. They're just going on a trip. I guess Minato's parents are never around, so that's fine. Roger. Sorry, but it doesn't look like there are any guest houses around here. Oh, a new. Oh, he's wearing the white turtleneck now to to symbolize his redemption. It's cold, right? Put this on. Don't act tough. I can tell you're more sensitive to cold than I am. Hey, I'm trying to be nice here. I know. Thanks for worrying about me despite how you're built. Well, as long as you're fine. You're my polar opposite in ways I could never have imagined based on that first impression. What are you on about? As you probably know, I like festivals and big events and stuff. It's the kind of thing you can enjoy with other people, right? Isn't that just fine? I like them too. You probably do, but more than that, you want time for yourself, right? Meanwhile, I just always want to be with someone who gives me peace of mind. So you want to go back to Tokyo? If you don't want to get on the bike, I can pay for your train ticket and... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why is that your conclusion? I know I probably phrased it all weird, but we can hang out even if we don't think the exact same way, right? I don't want to keep you out of your comfort zone. You're not. As long as you don't mind hanging out with me, I'm all good. Also, I'm actually looking forward to seeing that picture when it's completed. Though somewhat awkwardly, Haruki focused on the sketch he was working on. Oh yeah, he can draw! I forgot about that. I think it only came up once in that first, was it the Haruki route or was it the Minato route? I can't remember. In episode 1. Using the wet brush, covered in faint green paint, he gave depths to the mountains. He wiped the excess water with a tissue, then repeated the process. Well, we ended up here, so let's ask the info booth if there's any place we can rest. Why'd you bring us here? I was here on a trip with my family once. Leaves were all red that time of the year. Everyone did their best to make sure we all had a good time, and we succeeded. It's a fond memory of mine, so yeah. Your family must be important to you. I guess. When the sun dipped below the horizon, Morishika's coughs intensified. Sorry, I'll sleep a bit. La 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 la. What was that song? The sound was softly flowing into his drowsy ears. Whoa, hello? The handhold? My god, my goodness. Golly. La 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 la. It was a melody like the falling snow. Minato was tapping the bed in rhythm to the heartbeat. The night was cold. You could see the snow outside the window. The side profile Haruki looked upon was lit by a pale light. Taking thin breaths, then exhaling them, he felt like crying. Making sure Minato wouldn't notice that, he closed his eyes. The hand placed over his, above the futon, felt oddly hot to the touch. Its fleshy, healthy vigor filled him with both envy and happiness. The reason why he began this trip was in part because he wanted to atone, and also because he wanted Minato to regain his memories. However, he also wanted to be someone who could help him in his time of need. He wanted to be his equal. Don't run. His words surprised even himself. Don't worry, I won't. Minato might have thought he was sleep-talking. I've had enough of breaking up and never meeting people again. Even if things change a bit, I want to continue and start over. I'm done pressing an irresponsible reset button. He'd been in a state where the world could simply end and he would feel nothing. But now he longed for a world with a path that continued ever on. By the way, why do you always wear high-necked clothes? Huh? Oh, it's all the hickeys. Oh, the hickeys. Yeah. I got a lot of them. Might be permanent. I thought I was just misremembering things. Because someone strangled me. Who? Well, you're not gonna like this. I won't tell and I definitely won't laugh. My brother strangled me. His pale fist was trembling. Well, that's definitely something you should get mad about. I'm being real here, Morishika. It's not something you should forgive or ignore. In response to those words, Haruki tried to muster his emotions. But his fatigue won and he dropped his shoulders. I can't. There's no need to get mad at this. I don't care if I keep getting beat by him. Alright. Wrapping himself in his arms, Haruki heard a voice of resignation through the gaps between. It's like I'm the only one who's ever mad. Am I alone in being so desperate about this? Get serious, will you? Can't you get fired up, Haruki? That was the thing. The heat couldn't well up anymore. The only way of dealing with this that he knew of was retreating into his shell and letting the feelings vaporize. That's fine. The only way he knew. Please don't play this loud, scary song or I get scared. I have no control. Oh, good luck. Everyone, stay alive out there, okay? I'll get mad in your place. He slowly raised his face. Mr. Morichika. Someone needs to get really mad at the injustice committed against you. This is an interesting position for Minato to take, given the content of his route, where the conclusion was to not be getting mad at Niigaki for all that stuff. But if you'll lament that you find that difficult... Tojo Minato took Morishika Haruki's hand. This was the first time he realized that the hand wearing the ring was shaking. I'll help you, Mr. Morishika. His eyes looked directly at him. One silent black, the other verdant green, a pair no one could have. So how about you get what you deserve? Yeah, it does. It definitely does. It's just, it's interesting. The, juxtaposing them is interesting. Somewhere in this town, a child was crying in this very moment, just like on any other day. Forcing out a voice that would reach no one, the young one moaned in pain and suffering. The coldness of the moon hanging above could make one nauseated. But if it could happen one day, if someone could melt that sadness... Aww, a lot of hand-holding between these two. That's nice. I just think that's nice. I want to treasure people. I've always wanted to love someone, but I couldn't do it because I was scared of everything breaking down again. I wanted a place where I belonged, a peaceful home. The place where you belong can be in my arms, if you want. The fucking Riz? Minato has such... is really leaning into it this time, huh? You'd be the kind of home that they call a friend? I want a relationship with a name. The kind that doesn't become distant without notice. Aww. I see. Your definition of friend must be far richer than mine. Being bound by some words would be painful for me, but to you, it's something that supports your thinking, right? You don't like it? I'm not sure. I don't really have a way with words. Tell me if you don't get it. It might be a bit annoying. But I'll try again and again to find a metaphor that best conveys it. Well, I do think that some of the stuff you say at times is kind of complicated. But it's okay. Ugh. We can start over from here. Your life, my life. Neither of them can ever end because of some wound from your past becoming fatal. You can heal your wounds yourself. They felt as though the northern wind caressing their necks had suddenly stopped. That night, the two talked about their upbringing and recent events. Tojo Minato revealed that he was sexually assaulted by Niigaki Mayuri, and Haruki had to just sort of pretend he didn't already know that. Oh, wait, did I misread that? Yeah, no, yeah. But that he didn't give up regardless. Morishika Haruki revealed that one thoughtless thing he'd said made his family fall apart, but that he was still forgiven by his father. He also added that he was hated by Morishika Toma. Oh shit, Toma! By the time the night turned dark and Tojo Minato went to sleep, Haruki felt like smelling fire and went outside, tobacco in hand. Haruki felt like smelling fire. I don't think I might have missed a line somewhere, but I think the implication was that Haruki said something like, it sounded to me like their mother was always like out, like didn't live with them, or like had a job that had her like be traveling or far away or something to that effect. And maybe at some point Haruki said something like, wow, she sure could cheat on you, Dad, or, you know, not that blatant, but something that sort of suggested that. And the fear was that he thought that would be the thing, that would have been the thing that caused the divorce. That was my read on it anyway. I don't know if I missed a line somewhere where they were more explicit about it, but I figure it was something like that, if not specifically about that. I know that Toma, in the Toma route from episode 2, there was some implication that he resented Haruki because Haruki being sick all the time made their father, in particular, project more onto Toma than onto Haruki, and Toma felt like he was constrained to need to do any, like, one particular thing or be like an adult before he was really grown up, because he had to care after his brother. But then also, I guess, the divorce thing. Haruki felt like smelling fire and went outside, tobacco in hand. He closed his eyes and strained his ears to the sound of burning oil. Before he knew it, dawn had come, and the sky was gradually waking up. Ew. Revealing everything about himself couldn't damage anything about him. Even if he showed trust in another and buried his loneliness, no one could touch and damage the part that made Morishika Haruki truly beautiful. What was I afraid of? Under a melting sky, the sun shining on the lighter burned softly. Though there was the atmosphere in the way of the faint red, the fire was still hot. Ah, Treasure Island. Have you heard of the Treasure Island? It's a small island to the north of Great Britain. Despite the name, it had very few actual treasures to offer. It was an uninhabited island in a high latitude, causing snow to fall there the whole year round. It's a place where the sun rarely ever showed itself. A world shrouded in silver with snow as far as the eye can see. There is a lone house standing there, though. Its windows are lit up, but if you go in to investigate, you'll find the house completely empty. However, you'd find some fresh warm bread and soup inside, like it was made just for you. I would love some fresh bread and soup. That sounds great. That sounds lovely. I want to go to Treasure Island. Within sleep, Haruki was the snow. To be more precise, if he had collapsed on the ground and was buried by so much snow that you couldn't see his back. It was dark and cold there, with no one else around. The blue spreading before him was terrifying, making him silently shut his eyes. It's fine, Morishika. Suddenly, someone took some snow off with his bare hands. Again and again. Even as his aching fingers lost warmth and turned redder and redder with every scoop. He continued to take off the heavy snow piled up on Morishika Haruki. Haruki wondered why he would suffer the cold to do this. Hey! A soothing spring breeze passed through his locks. This is what I call friendship. The scent of... Aww. That after... I don't know, the bit about Minato not liking words to constrict relationships and talking about how they have a slightly different, they might have a different interpretation of friendship. Aww. The scent of melting water tickled his nose. Oh, this was 5. I thought it said chapter 6. Golden joinery. Fernware. You should start by not living in that abandoned building. I've got some advice for you, Haruki. Why? Did you just become upset because I implied there's a problem with your way of life? I didn't really. I just wondered why. You want to do right by those around you, right? You should start by treasuring yourself. Here, I've got an idea. What if I stab myself in the stomach real quick? Oh, no, you gotta do it. Here. Get a place to stay with this. It should be enough for a cheap business hotel. Huh? Don't you dare use it for gambling, though. Seriously. Hold on, Tojo. This is 10k yen. That's a lot for a student. There's no way I can take it from you. It's fine. I got a part-time job, so I actually have more money than you. Alright, I get that I messed up by haunting this shitty, dirty building. But I still won't take the money. What will you do then? I'll talk to my family. Oh. You should rent a place then. Huh? I'll be your co-signer. But I don't have money. Then you can repay me once you do. And while I'm still alive. I won't rush you. Anyway, remind me, do you know how to play shogi? Kinda. It's kinda boring at the hospital, so play a game with me. Aww. I didn't think I could do something so father and son-like with you. I often played shogi with my father, so I was dreaming of the day I got to play it with my own children. I suppose you can't give up on such things. Oh. I lost. You did. Sucker. You're pretty good, though. I used to play a lot. Oh, with your friends? With Thoma, and quite often, too. It made me realize something. All my memories involve him. I feel like I mistreated him. He was so focused on being a well-adjusted person that I couldn't pamper him at all. Pamper Toma? He probably wanted to be. He just had a stronger sense of responsibility than most. He pampered me all the time in the past. You're his little brother. You shouldn't worry too much about that. Little brother, huh? The horse! My little brother. Brothers always had to support and help each other. Yes, that's what my father has been telling me since I was little. He looks like he's about to fucking snap in two. It wasn't a burden. Haruki's important to me, and he helps me too. He lied. The gall to say that. The cavallo! The reheated horse. He placed the children's book he'd been holding back on the desk. He'd placed the children's book he'd been holding back on the desk and let out a sigh. Children's book? Arisugawa mentioned? The book was now out of print, and surely neither Niigaki Mayuri nor Samijima Satoru knew about it. Morichika Toma was Arisugawa Osamu's sole reader. Yep. I wonder what Arisugawa would say if he saw me as I am now. Remembering the various lessons he got from talking to him, Toma hung his head. I should have become a hero. A brave, humorous boy like the kind who appears in Arisugawa Osamu's books. But now I'm like the evil wizard. I didn't want to know this dirty smile. Toma, what are you thinking? You remember Niigaki's enraged shouts as she confronted him in the cold hospital hallway? You made him bedridden and his health is declining. Are you really his brother? A fucking Niigaki taking the moral high ground on anyone is crazy. Maybe this is before that. We'll give her the benefit of the doubt. In a strange twist of fate, Toma's brother had been nice to Niigaki, and she was completely serious about this. I am. I'll always be his brother, no matter what kind of person I am. And he'll always be my brother, no matter what kind of person he becomes. It was an area that strangers like Miyagi couldn't step into. Neither of us can escape that. It was a connection that had been there since the day they were born. It's unforgivable. Why had it turned out like this? The year 2006. Suo is dead. A few years had... Samejima had killed a boy 3 years ago. 2006. A few years had passed since his mother left home for work-related reasons. Though he'd grown, Haruki still struggled with health issues that forced him to visit the hospital on a regular basis. This was 6 years ago, so yeah. He said it was 16, so he would have been, yeah. Yeah, check. It's 16, 17, that's fine. After returning from studying abroad, Toma had begun to live by himself, but he still put in the effort to visit his father regularly. Toma, is life going well for you? Yes, though I have my hands full with instrument maintenance. Sorry I can't send you money. Don't worry about me. I'll be happy as long as you live doing what you want to do. A young man could hardly make a living just by playing music. Toma was acutely aware of this and had recently given himself more work in after-school childcare. For no particular reason, he just was really interested in working with children. Though, if it becomes too much, don't hesitate to tell me. Whatever you do, you always have an advantage if you do it early. Please don't forget that. His mother was absent and his brother was sickly. Toma was the only one in this family capable of carrying his father's feelings. By now, he was used to visiting the hospital. What are you reading? The Moon Over the Mountain. It was touched on during Japanese class, so I got curious. I see. I brought a change of clothes. You want anything else? Stop treating me like a kid. I'm already 16. And there's a library nearby I can borrow books from. I'm 16. I'm old enough to be having sex with the nurse. Don't worry about it. Haruki, sitting in his bed, looked so healthy, Toma found it sad that he had to be locked in here. Dad's being treated at home. They say he's gonna get better soon. Oh, I see. Haruki didn't know what to say. His relationship with their father hadn't been particularly good. I'm glad to hear that. Following those blunt words, he shifted focus back to the book in his hand. I'm 16. When is your 16? I'm very 16. You're the 16th ever. Toma wasn't able to resume practicing for the competition. Haruki, huh? Honestly, we want to discharge him as soon as we can. When Toma asked the doctor when his brother would be released, almost urging him, the doctor gave an unexpected answer. What do you mean? Did he cause trouble? Trouble? You know that he's handsome, right? Of course I do. I'm his brother. Well... We received a report that his looks may have charmed our nurses a little. Oh. Well, it's not that he's at fault. He just has a sinfully handsome face. I'll pass that over to him. I'm glad he has such a reliable brother. Try not to stress him out, though. Of course, thank you. You asked me not to treat you like a kid, but you still are. Yeah, the book you recommended was good. You got any more? Toma heard his brother's voice next to the sound of the wind blowing in through the window. He seemed to be talking over the phone Toma had bought him so they could match their schedules. You really know what I like, huh? Never heard of that one. Oh, it's a movie. Was it a friend? It had been a while since Toma saw him have a friendly conversation with someone else. The relief made him smile. Wonder if they have it at the video store. The director's latest work is also coming out soon. I'd love to go see it if I'm discharged at the right time. I'm all good, so don't worry too much, Mom. Toma felt like time had frozen in place. What? Who? What did his brother just say now? Uh-oh, the scary music. Even after the call was done, and even though a pleasant wind caressed Toma's cheek, he was immobilized for a good while. Haruki, you're in contact with Mom. Those words Toma hesitantly squeezed out were met with an awkward smile from Haruki. Don't tell Dad, okay? The lip Toma bit into was dry, which fanned the flames of his irritation. There was a question in his mind. Why? Since when? Since 2 years ago, I think. She visited me at the hospital once. Toma questioned why he was the only one who... Where is she? Nagano, obviously. Toma had never heard of that. She wanted to meet you, too. In that case, why had she not come back when their father collapsed? It'd be great to live with her soon, huh? He barely recognized this boy. Was this man really his brother? Was he actually Morichika Haruki? Next thing he knew, a strange scent filled the sterilized room. The scent of strong perfume mixed with the smell of half-dried cloth gave him a headache like no other. The face of this man before him seemed to twist and warp. Whoa! Oh, this mirrors the that drawing of Niigaki with the young Minato, where it was Minato's fault. Where Minato was the one who was... Toma. The distorted shape that appeared in his place made him want to scream. Who are you? What do you mean? Don't you remember the flesh we ate together? I'm Mamiya, Toma. Interesting. I do remember thinking that scene was because Minato and Mamiya were related. But now Mamiya's in Toma too? Uh-oh. No! You're not the Mamiya I believed in. Toma's hands couldn't stop shaking. His cells, the Mamiya that had become his flesh, were speaking to his senses. Now that he himself had become proof of Mamiya's existence, his survival instincts were telling him that tolerating false Mamiyas would make the Mamiya he believed in vanish. Get out of my brother, you devil! Get out? But your brother is exactly the Mamiya you can't tolerate. An awful stench made him want to throw up. Why, Haruki, Mamiya isn't like this. The Mamiya that saved me wouldn't try to seduce the nurses. Wouldn't talk to his mother without his brother's knowledge. I'm a poor, young, sickly, and bored boy with tons of free time. So let it slide, will ya? Toma wondered, was he not a poor boy too? Simply because he was born healthy? You're the big bro here, so let me have this. Ugh. Snow was quickly falling on an uninhabited island to the north of Great Britain. Meanwhile, in the Atlantic Ocean, Haruki and Toma were both humans. A feeling that was hidden by layers upon layers of fallen snow, never to be seen, became a silent poison as it overflowed into the surface. I didn't become your brother because I wanted to. The treasure island began rotting away and collapsed. Bro? Uh-oh. Bro, what are you doing with your hands? You're like wiggling them in a weird way, like you're about to eat a scrumptious meal. Bro? The brother-like thing looked at Toma with an uneasy expression. I hope you get healthy sooner than later. This was the first day he acknowledged the existence of the poison that had accumulated within him. It was a malice that had been growing for many years. It started even before he devoured Mamiya's flesh. The thing he'd pretended wasn't there was now sneaking out of his stomach and corrupting the spaces between his muscles. I'll turn it all into a joke. I'm the Joker now. It became flowing blood. Yeah, wasn't that something that his MAMIYA said? Something about turning things into jokes? Becoming the Joker? Every single thing. And gradually recolored his cells. That's what's just right. When he next opened his eyes, he was dominated by a feeling of omnipotence from head to toe. He himself became like a poison. Haruki, there's something I can only discuss with you. One day, he called Haruki to the hospital's desolate waiting room. This was also the smoking area. There was no sunlight here, and a damp air stuck to Haruki's throat. I need you to smoke this entire pack of cigarettes. Right now. I'm going to get you addicted. That's my revenge. Recently, I've been worried about the way Dad's using his money. Toma created multiple lies and spoke them with meekness that made it all sound true. As Toma spoke, Haruki got scared and nodded with a serious expression on his face. I had no idea. Oh. So Toma lied about Dad getting prostitutes or something, and then Haruki let that slip, and then the divorce? I can't blame you. You're mostly bedridden. You're going through all this bad stuff, and I can't do anything to help. Toma felt those words were very true. He went true inside. What do you think I should do, Haruki? I'm at a loss. Looking like he was driven into a corner, Haruki thought for a while before carefully speaking up. How about we talk to Mom? She should be the only one who can stop this. Right, there's her. But I haven't talked to her in so many years. How could... Oh, heavens, how could anyone possibly hope to get into contact with Mother at this point? I'll do it. I'll try to convince her to come back. So you don't worry about a thing, okay? I'm counting on you, Haruki. Toma patted him on the shoulder as though making him carry his wish. You're the only one who can keep this family secure. Haruki had been protected by others for so long that being relied upon filled him with motivation. The beautiful, harmonious sound of a string instrument resounded in Toma's head, supporting him. Oh, man? Yes. Turns out Haruki has been staying in touch with Mother in secret. That's what he told me. We haven't seen each other in years. There's nothing strange about it. Aren't you upset? You give so much for this family, and then she goes and betrays it. She didn't even call you back when you collapsed. Ugh. Haruki's no better. He doesn't think about the family either. Toma, we still don't know if that's true. I'll talk to her myself. Dad. All he needed was a chance. Like a castle built on sand, this family would be weathered by the elements and inevitably crumble. He heard his father arguing over the phone. You may not like me, but you didn't have to involve our sons, and you left for the sake of your own ego. Haruki? Haruki has nothing to do with this. Someone who wasn't there during tough times can't claim to be part of the family. It was just a push. I simply had to become a MacGuffin in the divorce of my parents. It was so easy. And now I love horses. But you're the one who made it, Haruki. Venus assumed an emotional color and filled the dark room. The solitary flame of the burning candle on the desk gave rise to the outline of objects. The glaring, shining fire was beautiful, resembling both a sluggish hatred and a slow-acting poison. You destroyed this family. Why would Haruki do this? Hello, Haruki. Sorry for the wait. Oh, thanks. It smells great. Can you tell? I used tea leaves we kept specifically for guests. I'm happy you visited again. On a weekday afternoon, Morishika Haruki was enjoying tea with Natsume Soichiro's mother. Oh, looks like the muffins are done. Give me a moment. Sure. Why? Why is my mother having a good time with my friend? It's not fair. Oh, I want my mother's muffins, please. No. It's embarrassing. Stop it. The weather sure is nice. Even Morichika Haruki seemed to feel awkward. Never thought I'd be having tea with some guy's wifey. Oh, come off it. There's no way that you haven't fucking... I guess you probably didn't have tea in those love hotels, right? I guess you're right. Don't call my mother that. That's my mommy. That's not some guy's wifey. That's my mommy. Haruki, would you like banana or chocolate muffins? Whoa, chocolate, please. Natsume's room. It's as empty as before. It's like no one ever lived here. The only worldly thing here is Mina's photo. He didn't even read books, huh? He's got nothing on his wall except a picture of Mina the maid. His bookshelf is right here. She opened a sliding door that exposed the bookshelf, promptly shutting Haruki up. Oh. If you see a book you're interested in, I can let you borrow it. Could I? Of course, as long as it isn't too much for you. Excuse me. Natsume's mother left the room, and Morichika Haruki put on a curator's face as he looked over the covers as if judging them. He looked so prim and proper doing it that I felt ill at ease. I was so tense. Imagine if a porn mag popped out while she was here. Oh no. Wait, that's why you had that face? I never did that. Excuse you, who do you think I am? Man, he was a pretty avid reader, huh? Natsume Soichiro's bookshelf mostly gave home to translated books by foreign authors. There was some manga, though, along with philosophical works and picture compilations, which immediately caught Haruki's eye. I just remembered that, Toma also shared the story of Treasure Island with Minato, which, calls into question whether he was telling the truth or not when he said it was just some bullshit he made up on the spot that he didn't care about at all. As he cracked a faint smile, his finger stopped on one book's title. What the? MAMIYA? MAMIYA book? MAMIYA. Wait, what? Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Huh. Is this our first indication that Natsume knew or had any connection to MAMIYA before dying? Huh. Did he just read the Mamiya mind control book that makes you have a Mamiya tulpa and fucking tank it? And he was just like, oh, that was a rather good book. I quite liked it. Time to move on to the next one and not become weird. Mamiya, written by Arisugawa Osamu. I know that name. It's a children's book. If even I know it, it's hardly odd for Natsume to have it. A name he didn't care about when he was younger suddenly caught his attention. Is it a coincidence? It's not an uncommon name. Nothing suspicious about it. Is it not an uncommon name? Wait. That's an uncommon name. That's not an uncommon name. Still, he wasn't able to shake off the unease in his heart. He sat down on Natsume's bed and opened the book. Ah. His hand as he was holding it was shaking. Has he called the nurse MAMIYA in this? Has she introduced herself as MAMIYA in this to him? In this route? It's not a coincidence. Reading it gave him a clear answer. Yeah, it's SSR. It's UR for sure. My mommy. Okay, he does. Yeah, it is Mamiya. Huh. My mommy and this mommy are probably one and the same. Oh shit. What was this book? And why did Natsume have it? What did he know of the mysterious entity Mamiya? Oh, right! Right. Toma said that out loud. He said that with his mouth, in his voice, to Haruki. You'll now become Mamiya's corpse and sleep here. Go to sleep here. Ugh! He got chills down his spine as if someone had just touched some ice to his neck. Oh, my neck! Good thing I have this turtleneck on. I'm immune to ice damage. There. Mamiya's corpse? He had a bad feeling about this. What's wrong, Haruki? I have a question that may sound rude, but... Oh, no need to hold back. Ask away. Good night, Gridra. Thanks for being here. Hope you rest well. Gao night. It's about Natsume's death. After he died, it took a while to find him because he was deep in a forest where few people ever went, right? Oh, it really is that forest, huh? Yes, that is correct. Where is that place exactly? Did he get fucking... He picked up the Mamiya mind control book from the library on a whim, and he got brainwashed into walking to the forest, and then had a heart attack? Ah. Morichika Haruki took a firm step. What's going on? Why here? You really don't know? But it's where your corpse is buried. This really is Schrodinger's corpse. It could just be any fucking corpse you want. It could be this one. It could be buried right here in this forest. This is the forest where Toma strangled me. Ooh, this music. Hold on, let's give it a second. Why? Why is this happening? Why is Mamiya's grave and Natsume Soichiro's place of death the exact same location? That is weird. gotta say, that is weird. Morichika Haruki put strength into the legs he used to support himself. He will now become Mamiya's corpse and go to sleep here. I like this song. This soundtrack has my number, I gotta say. It's going for all my weak spots. The corpse resting here belongs to Mamiya. Then Toma was telling me to become Mamiya? Interesting that we're going this route, where after in the Minato route, they were also like, hey, you should do a little Mamiya roleplay for us. Why not? It'll be fun. And now, why was Natsume Soichiro? I mean, why was I found at Mamiya's grave? What was I doing right before my death? Why did I die here? It's about me, and I can still hardly believe any of this. And I'm afraid of finding out. Hey, Mamiya! What's this about? Mamiya. Not a god. There's this Mamiya-like creature on the battlefield. That's Mamiya, Snake. A tulpa that was implanted in your mind by the... by that weird guy who groomed you. Oh yeah. I'd almost forgotten all about that. Morichika Haruki shouted as loud as he could, but the girl didn't show herself. Oh, the nurse. Damn it! Why isn't she showing herself when it matters? What's the relationship between you, this grave, and Natsume? Natsume's bookshelf contained a children's book about Mamiya. If he'd come to this place after reading the book. Did Natsume also know Mamiya? I didn't. No, I'm not sure. I don't remember anything. I could have known Mamiya. Wait a second. Hold on. Touching fingers to his temple. Right, yeah, I had completely forgotten. There was this little chibi freak who lived with me my entire life called Mamiya. Why did I forget about it? Why do I have memories as Natsume Soichiro but don't remember Mamiya? Am I really Natsume Soichiro? Oh, that's a question. Darkness dwelled in the region of my heart that my name was taken from. I was overcome by the sensation of losing ground beneath my feet and being left floating. Then, who am I? As though responding to the chaos, the weather turned increasingly violent. An intense rain poured down on the forest. The wet ground seemed to melt. It felt like it could consume me. My horse. My beautiful horse. Ah, lightning. She's finally back in Lightning Returns Final Fantasy XIII. I missed her so. A raging flash beyond the window illuminating Morchikatoma's side profile. An immense, inhuman sound ravaged the musician's trained eardrums. How easy it would be if things could be conveyed without words, like how it was with this lightning. The blinding light of Tokyo Tower from his recent memories was hurting his eyes. Even if you're suffering, it's far better to be in stagnation than to cry for help and receive the painful realization that it's reaching you. True. Bro! If only you didn't exist. It's all because of you that It's all your fault. It's all your fault, you unfair weakling. You can't live by yourself and you don't rely on anyone. And that's despite the fact that everyone wants you to be happy. If only we were strangers. Brothers were one of a kind. If only we were. I kind of feel like I'm being shit-talked right now, but I don't have time for that. How long had he spent hanging his head? His fingers turned cold as the shadow of the dried ends of his hair fell on his cheeks. Morishika Haruki ran through his memories, starting with that day at the hospital. Call me Mommy. Mayuri made me call herself Mommy. I am Mamiya. The illusion that appeared after Natsume had died called itself Mamiya. Oh, interesting. It had been kind of implied by, like, the first time they meet Mamiya and all the routes that we did, but to just say out loud that Mamiya only appeared after Natsume died is interesting. Huh. Huh. You will now become Mamiya's corpse and go to sleep here. Toma wants me to die as Mamiya. On his knees, he gently touched the ground, hiding the corpse. Just what is Mamiya? Natsume, were you aware of the truth behind Mamiya? No, I fucking have no idea! The rain falling in the dark trickled down his skin. The dead and the fictitious both remained silent, refusing to utter a single word. Answer me, Natsume! I really want to. I guess I will then. A response that should have never come. Oh! Through the hair sticking over his eyes, he saw a silhouette. Why? It was a person who shouldn't have been there. Soil colored by countless fates was awakened in the back of the conscious mind. Who are you? Ooh. We got a flash of that CG at some point before. Whoa! 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 What the fuck? This is probably what he actually looked like, right? Oh yeah, he's got the blazer. Holy shit! He was fucking Bishonen. He hasn't been hurt all over his face yet.
It all comes out in static now.
Natsume, what are we doing? Are we sure this is a good idea? I am your friend. I am your friend, Natsume Soichiro. Whoa, okay. And then cut to slice of life funny moments with Haruki and the newly reborn Natsume. Whoa, okay, okay, okay. Fernweh, I will call you friend. Aww. It's been a while, Haruki. Natsume? Who is this? Oh, fuck! It's not him! It wasn't you! You didn't just decide to to materialize yourself in a fucking act of sheer will? He just showed up outside of you? Wait, who the fuck am I then? Wait a second, if that's Natsume, and I'm me, wait, how long has my nameplate been me? When did oh, wait, Natsu, me? That's Natsu? I'm Mei? I'm Mei? I'm not, where's Soichiro then? Where did you get that hair straightener? I've been trying to wrangle these curls my entire life, and you make it look so easy. Whoa. I was not expecting this. I don't know if you can tell. Who is this? Why? You're supposed to be dead. They say people often appear where they die. So you're Natsume's ghost? The mysterious youth didn't deny or confirm that, he only smiled. Are you surprised, or do you not even believe that I'm a ghost? Sorry, I'm just looking at him. I'm here dealing with fucking fiction. Ghosts won't surprise me. Also, you're kind of like a ghost already. I used to get that a lot. Me? Wait, did I become able to perceive Natsume Soichiro because I stopped being Natsume and became Mei? Why'd you show up now? Because I'm your friend. You need help, right? Yeah, but you kind of didn't show up when my brother was stomping me into the mud at this exact spot. Oh, are we just going around being like, hey, look, it's Natsume. So what do you want from this cafe? Hey, it's not me. It's Natsume. He what? What about Natsume? Yeah, should've guessed you wouldn't see him. Wait, Mina's back? Somehow Mina returned? Did Minato regain memories, or did Minato just independently, with a new set of memories, decide, you know, I kind of want to be a maid at like a cafe, and, you know, maybe Mina's a cute name. Yeah, should have guessed you wouldn't see him. Oh wait, is Natsume a tulpa? Is he here right now? Morishika Haruki looked away with a sad expression. Late December, northern wind passing by, hymns echoing through the church. Most of his memories with Natsume Soichiro were beautiful and silent. He was a person like the air. He was supposed to be there, but you wouldn't realize if he wasn't. Natsume Soichiro was that kind of man. Ah, Mina! And yet now... You're so cute, Mina! I'm so happy I got to see you again! Alright, yeah, it's okay, it's Natsume. Me? Are you talking to me? Hey, Haruki, are you free late on the weekend? There's a performance and... Shut it. Oh! You have business, right? Can't it wait until the end of my shift? Sure. Mina's working here again, huh? Cool. I love that he just flicks that lighter whenever thinking about how much he loves Minato / Mina. Huh? Did Mina take some time off? Yeah, something like that. Haruki exhaled some smoke and made a light chuckle. I happen to know a Mina that you don't. Haruki wondered why the hell he was competing with a ghost. So, it's not like we came here to take her a gander at Mina, right? Well, that's kinda it. Huh? You goddamn... It's a joke, I'm just joking. Well, I'm actually not. I'm only half serious. So, what's the other half? Well, you want to know about MAMIYA, don't you? Come with me. And bring Tojo. He knows. Morichika Haruki and Tojo Minato stood before Natsume's grave. Met up with Toma, but he kind of avoided the matter. Toma? Oh, right, because, yeah. Oh, right. He knows that, yeah. Yeah. You got mad at him for me? Yeah? You think I shouldn't have? You're something else, man. Hey, what's this I hear about you choking your little brother? Soichiro's grave? Sorry, I just really want to say hi to him. He still wasn't buried, but if you don't mind that... My grave, huh? Looking back, they said they would bury me after a month. What do they want with an empty grave, though? Welcome to my grave. That said, it's still empty right now. So, why the hell would you call us here? I want to tell you about Natsume Soichiro's life. Natsume Soichiro. Born in 1995, he could hear the voices calling for MAMIYA since he was 4 years old. At 4, that would have been 1999. So that's Pink House era. He could hear the voices calling for MAMIYA. What does that mean? He's the same age. He's in the same grade as Minato, so they're roughly the same age. So Minato also would have been born in 1995, which means that the absorbed twin would have theoretically been born in 1995, but maybe died in 94, but... So then, after 4 years, you could hear the voices calling for MAMIYA since he was 4 years old. Huh? And what they wanted from me was help. The four... the 4 from the Pink House were like, hey, this fucking 4-year-old looks kind of weird. Maybe he knows something about MAMIYA. Come help us, please. I would prefer it if you didn't interfere anymore. MAMIYA, you... Such a shame. I was about to take Haruki to the Tranquilio Castle. MAMIYA wants help? From you? I have never once wished for that. We are not the ones who get help. We are the ones who save others. Hey, what does Minato think is happening right now? What does Minato see? Are you... MAMIYA? Oh, you're just like in the book. Just like? Don't act like you know anything about MAMIYA. Natsume, you can see her? But only I should be able to see this MAMIYA. Oh, we're all part of your imagination right now. It looks like I'm not the only one who sees her too. What the fuck? Hello, Minato. Have you been well? Don't worry about who I represent. It's fine. I'm just a little nurse. Turning around, Haruki saw Tojo Minato exchanging a look with the girl, his face all pale. Tojo, why? The Mamiya illusion isn't yours alone. Haruki faced the source of the voice and felt a stick touch the tip of his nose. Ah, what? There was a strange child wearing a tailcoat and gas mask. Bro! Okay, yeah, they do recognize these Mamiyas as the people they represent. Why are you here? Why are you looking like a little freak? He'd never seen this person before, but he couldn't help but feel that it was Morichika Toma. Hey, what's going on here, Mamiya? What's the connection between... Oh, you should have realized it during the dinner. Everything is connected, ever since the day of his funeral. It's been connected since Natsume's funeral? With a small hand, Mamiya caressed the still empty grave. Ugh! The next moment, a numbness came over me. Hey, Natsume! Where'd you disappear to? Dead men tell no tales, do they? Now let's go, Haruki. You'll be buried by warm sheets and doze off into sleep. I'm sure it will be more pleasant than sleeping in a womb. Okay. Alright, Niigaki. Kinda random, but sure. It was so hot, I felt like my body was on fire. Despite that, my fingers felt as cold as absolute zero. I had to watch what happened to Morichika Haruki, but... Endure... I'm gonna try to pick the one that gives us an ending. Now, we've only gotten one ending so far. I chose to endure this. Get your hands off Natsume's grave. It's not something you should touch. Morichika Haruki gently put his palm on the grave. Forget sleeping. Right now, I want nothing more than to uncover the mystery behind his death and Mamiya. You're so cool. Way cooler and better at being a detective than I used to be. Heh. So you're no longer a clueless child. I'm not a child either. Tell us everything, Mamiya. Tell us what kind of ties brought us here. It has nothing to do with you. What? This isn't just about Morichika. I'm telling you I'm joining in. That's fine. It wasn't fair until now. I'll reveal everything to you, Haruki. You grave robber. Along with the empty grave and the pain. The pain! Pain! At the same time, Niigaki Mayuri and Morichika Toma were at Mamiya's grave. They were playing the Eating Mamiya music there. Got this book from Haruki. Did you know about it? Yeah. Arisugawa actually wrote it. He was able to write about Mamiya. Coming here always reminds me of the end of the 20th century, whether I like it or not. We only wanted to see Mamiya. So why did we become Mamiya and try to make others acknowledge that Mamiya existed? You yourselves became Mamiya. And your souls were chosen by Mamiya and accepted Mamiya. Chosen and accepted? But I simply called Toma Mamiya sometimes. That's it. Only casually sometimes. It was like a little pet name thing. We would bust out every now and then. And that's enough. All that matters is that we added thoughts that are positive to the framework of Mamiya. So it's like that thing, right? A meme. Yes, bro, yes! And, so you got me to acknowledge... Mamiya is a meme! It was right there in the name, MAMIYA. And, so you got me to acknowledge you as Mamiya. What of it? Both of you became Mamiya as well. What do you mean? To get someone else to acknowledge that Mamiya existed? No. To increase the number of Mamiya. This is the Super Mamiya method. It's like a pyramid scheme. wanted us to be intermediaries too. They wanted to make us participate in spreading the meme of MAMIYA. All in order to share the illusion with more people and make it more firm. I did it to Haruki. Complete global mommyification. Jack? Do you know what tomorrow is? It's the day MAMIYA died. I did it to Haruki. You did it to Minato. It was the Lamia, Lemia, Lumia, Lemia, Lomia. We both instilled our MAMIYAs into them. I believed that this was a happy ending. I believed in it, and yet by acknowledging Toma as MAMIYA, I was instilled with MAMIYA myself. I get that much. But then why? Why did Niigaki assault me? Oh, she's just crazy. She's just a bad person. That had nothing to do with MAMIYA. She's just a bad person. Sorry. I don't know. It's not unrelated, right? Even now, I feel like you're Niigaki. I'm really scared. Oh my. Uh-oh. Right, I was curious about that. I was also wondering why Niigaki did all that stuff. They instilled the same MAMIYA. So why did Morichika Toma assault Morichika Haruki? I guess because they're the wrong MAMIYA. Because in Haruki was Niigaki's MAMIYA, which isn't Toma's MAMIYA, and in Minato was Toma's MAMIYA, which wasn't Niigaki's MAMIYA, so they both got pissed off, I guess? Yeah, because Mayuri and Toma didn't like the same MAMIYA. Huh? The MAMIYA that Mayuri and... Haruki, you're picking all this up real fast, huh? You're just kind of you were like completely on board with all this logic like immediately, huh? The MAMIYA that Mayuri instilled in me, and the MAMIYA that Toma instilled in you are different things of the same kind. What do you mean? It created a discrepancy in the things they believed in. Right! Of course! You sure are smart, Morichika Haruki. Christianity. Christianity is a single religion, and it has lots of denominations. There's even been wars between them. So you're saying that even though they believe in the same MAMIYA, there's discrepancies that lead to conflict? I'm guessing that. Toma couldn't tolerate the MAMIYA that Mayuri instilled in me. Then they should have fought between themselves from the start. They shouldn't have to do that. When you have to kill bro because he doesn't get the meme you showed him. When your little bro starts laughing at the memes your high school oofy is showing him instead of the ones that you want to show him. Why did they have to drag us into this? Probably because they didn't know back then. Huh? MAMIYA had no shape at that time. Only after instilling MAMIYAs in us did they become able to see the MAMIYAs of other people. It's sad, but such comparisons can only be made after you see them in human form. If only we could have done like Arisugawa did with the book. How is Arisagawa doing? I'm really curious what he's up to. Use some different form. But it's too late now, isn't it? Basically, this is the timeline. Alright. 1. The MAMIYA the Illusion appears. The MAMIYA the Illusion appears before Mayuri and Toma's group, gets close to them as friends, and goes on to disappear. Haruki's like, I know I already said this, but you are picking this up way too fast. I'm getting suspicious. 2. Mayuri and Toma become MAMIYA themselves, and instill MAMIYA in us. Yep. Alright, I'm following you so far. 3. Upon seeing the MAMIYA within me and how different it was from his own, Toma snaps. 4. We're not going to talk about the other side. 4. Years pass and your MAMIYA illusion suddenly appear alongside Mayuri and Toma. This is where we are now. Thanks. That helped me digest it. I had no idea I was caught up in something so complicated. We're not even at the important part yet, though. Morichiba Haruki looked right at the two illusions. If MAMIYA doesn't exist, why are you acting like MAMIYA's corpse does? I meet someone. I am cheesed to meet them. Number 1, Back at the end of the century, what was it that Mayuri and Toma did to become MAMIYA? Something that can only be done with a corpse? Hehe. Since ancient times, there haven't been too many kinds of rituals that lead to assimilation. Ooh, hello. Beautiful drawing of little nurse here. Eating. You ate him. Yes, we ate MAMIYA's flesh. But that's contradictory. You are correct. The contradiction calls for an establishment of consistency. But how? All will be consistent if we eat the flesh of a MAMIYA with a real body, doesn't matter who. Now, a question. Who in this world is a MAMIYA that possesses flesh? Oh. Aw, shit. You're saying that's us, huh? MAMIYA's chosen? What a fucked up paradox. Is that why you told me to enter the grave? So you can eat my flesh as MAMIYA's? Yep. Our original mistake wasn't calling ourselves MAMIYA to Haruki and Minato, but eating MAMIYA's flesh right here. That was the ultimate turning point. And MAMIYA doesn't even exist. Then whose flesh did we eat? Oh no! Wait. Wait. What sin are we shouldering right now? You have your own sins. And you'll no longer be able to shift the blame on the flesh you devoured. Are you okay with that? Neither of us can turn back now. We strayed from the path and have no choice but to keep treading the trail of beasts. And those trails have their own rules to them. This game began long ago, and the pair is you and me. Don't get in the way. We're both going to hell, but you don't want to return to the earth, do you? Didn't you disappear? After they were done explaining, the MAMIYAs disappeared. Tojo Minato then began feeling ill and went home. Okay, I guess. So Haruhi clapped his hands and was like, alright, meeting adjourned. Everyone, do whatever you want, I don't care. As Haruki stood alone before the grave, his dead friend appeared again. I forgot to save at that last choice. Whoopsie. Should I go back and do that now? Oop, sorry. Let's go back and do that now real quick. We got through that scene. That's the second time that I chose the wrong fucking thing. How we doing, everyone?
Seems my lifestyle.
Boy, do I love water.
Darling, take me home. I don't want to be what they say they found.
We got a lot to skip through.
Wow. Wow.
I guess so. I don't think the plan was to eventually eat the people they put MAMIYA into. It's just kind of how it worked out. It's just kind of how things shook out. Yeah, I really wonder what Arisugawa's been up to. I really want to... I'm excited to get to the other side of these routes. We'll do Kikuchi next, and then Suo. I'm curious. Alright, we're getting there. I'm still kind of floored by the appearance of different Natsume. Of Bishon and Natsume. Okay. Ask Natsume for help. Natsume, help! I tried to ask the ghost of Natsume Suichiro for help, but he was nowhere to be found. I'm gonna disappear. Please stop. The illusion's cruel hand wiped away the majesty of the grave. Goodbye. Hey, Natsume? There, the nuisance is gone now. Let's go back, Haruki. Morichika, what's going on? Was Natsume here? He disappeared. What? So MAMIYA is out to hurt Natsume and us? They're illusions. If we want to know what's up, all we can do is ask them. Yeah, that's what you say about illusions. Simply ask them what's going on. Alright, I'll talk to Toma. Tell him to stop trying to hurt you. Toma! What? Toma, you've been bad. What? No. What? No. What? No. Come on. Oh, man. I really didn't want to find this out at Natsume's grave. Sorry, Tojo. They hung their heads and supported each other as their miserable shadows fell on the empty graveyard. Sorry for getting you involved. A sense of loss overcame them. The sun with no place to go glared at them from behind the clouds. Oh my, you sure are close. Very well. If you don't intend to sleep, why not talk to me? Make a pact with me, huh? Oh. I want you to stop doing awful things to Morichika. A judging stare hit Tojo Minato. And you will take his place? You say you can be the outlet to my sense of loss? Yes. Oh man. Guys. Oh, is he that important to you? You don't get it. More than that, I just don't want to see you get hurt. Okay. Instead of replying, the woman simply let out a delighted chuckle. You're fine with anything as long as it's MAMIYA, right? No, it's not that simple. You don't understand a thing. Saying that like a curse, Mayuri raised her head. Are you sure about this? I really don't think you can endure it. Morichika Haruki remembered his exchange with Tojo Minato. Haruki didn't understand his brother, while Minato didn't understand Mayuri. However, if they switched the adults they dealt with, they would certainly find good memories of each. Yeah. They would most likely withstand being switched as their stress outlets. Yeah. And they've got the right MAMIYAs in... Is that something an ex-nurse should say? That's exactly why I'm saying it. Go and get bedded. Huh? Nigaki Mayuri's suggestion to Morichika Haruki was a crazy one. Here's a list of customers. They're regulars, so they'll be gentle. Wait, I'm not getting this at all. You said you'll be Minato's replacement, right? Did you seriously plan to make Tojo do something like this? Yes. Yep. Yeah, what? Is something wrong? He knew her cold words were not to be taken at face value. However, at the same time, he could sense that the hatred in her eyes was by no means fake. Alright, here I go. For now, he had no choice but to accept the list. Why would you do this? Within a few weeks, Tojo Minato became emaciated. I don't like you being healthy. Morichika Toma diligently fed him soup with a spoon. With the pretense that it was to prevent him from falling down the stairs again, Tojo Minato was locked away. Getting big Suo vibes from Toma right now. I don't want you walking around without my knowledge. I don't want you learning new things without my knowledge. I want your pale and boring world to only ever shine from the things I give you. Toma, this is not right. Yeah, this is a bad ending. Not right, but haven't you seen this coming ever since you presented me with the pact? Surely, guys, Minato, Haruki, surely there was a better way. Surely you could just leave. Get on the motorbike and leave. That would have been a better solution than this, right? Tojo Minato deeply regretted the pact he'd made to save his friend. This is not right. Where's Mina? It wouldn't be long before he'd also lose his mind. Outside the window he'd grown so tired of seeing, he anticipated a future of inevitable doom. And this future came faster than expected.
I wish it was easier to listen to myself.
Minato, stop! Shut up. Oh, hey. Alright, Queen, go off. Stop. This doesn't even begin to match what you did to me. Hey. Come on, speak up. He kicked away the bloodied offender, making him regain consciousness. Remember that ending where Natsume stalked and then killed Nigaki? For some reason I was just thinking about that one. What were you planning to do to Haruki? Something you can't solve. The flame of his life was guttering out. No one can replace a brother. Aww. Aww, how sweet. Aww. Shucks. As the room's temperature dropped, Tojo Minato was simultaneously overcome by regret and a deep fatigue. I became just like them. I don't want to be alone. I want someone to share my sins with. Well, I know just the guy. He opened the door and found a scrawny naked man holding down an old woman. Let's go! We gotta kill! Here we go! Dragging the clothes neatly placed on the floor, he kicked away the sheets and rushed out of the room. Still naked. Nope. The hell are you saying? I killed Toma! Huh? Huh? What do I do? I killed Toma! There's no going back from this. It's over. Tojo. That's why you should also kill Miss Nigaki. There's no way I'll help you. Saying that, he tightly grasped his colorless hand. Become like me! I don't know, this one seems alright. The hand was as strong as the one that held the knife that killed the man's brother. The room was full of the scent of fatigue and perfume. Tojo Minato took in the smell, then squinted his eyes. Miss Nigaki, it's been a while. Why are you here? Ugh. He easily overpowered the woman, pushed her down to the floor. Yay! Morichika, hurry! The sharp order echoed through the room. Tojo, I can't do it! The voice became stricter as well as more desperate. Do it, Morichika, hurry! Ugh. Okay. The blade pierced Nigaki Mayuri's body. Blood splattered all over. The brain was pulsating. A shriek. Ah! Mayuri! Mayuri! She's still alive! Pull out the knife! Nigaki Mayuri had lost the power to resist, so he let her go and ran up to Morichika Haruki. I can't! Really? Come on. Why not? Ugh. That makes me feel bad for her. What a poor girl. Maybe I should finish her off myself. No. I'll do it. Alright.
Alright.
As Tojo Minato watched over him with cold eyes, the last act had begun. By this point, the room had filled with the scent of blood, unpleasantly tickling the nostrils of the living. We gotta run. Morichika Haruki didn't argue against that. He felt that they had to turn themselves in. Though they may have been unable to bear their suffering, a crime was a crime. Excuse me. Let's run, Morichika. However, he didn't say anything. Morichika Haruki brought his bloodied hands closer to Tojo Minato. It's cold. They crouched down to keep warm. It's so cold. Morichika, I'm here with you. Damn, Minato. Minato really, flipped in this one, huh? Real quick. Tojo Minato called his name over and over. His voice was shaking, but he was still able to act brave, because Morichika Haruki's hands were frighteningly cold. It's okay, Morichika. Tojo Minato had only now realized that Haruki Morichika was naturally gifted as someone others wanted to care for. The injured crow. As long as someone was gentle to him, they could remain strong and firm. I will protect you. Before the day was out, the two had disappeared from Tokyo. It seemed as though the trip from a while ago was a dry run for this one. Their sinful hands never lit any warming flames. Burned black. Yay! 17.8% of players have this achievement. Good end. That was a fun ending. That's the kind of ending you write fanfiction about. About their life on the fucking road. Alright. Stretching. Stretching. Actually, yeah, let me step up for a couple minutes just to get a couple more proper stretches in, and then we'll continue. Just a couple minutes. I need someone to stick their knee into my back really, really hard. I need Captain Falcon to do his forward air into my back with the sweet spot. I think that would fix me. Okay, we're back here. None of that happened. Toma and Igaki are still alive. You moved Mamiya's hand aside, so I'm probably fine. Probably. I'm sure I'll move on by the end of December. Who are you to Mamiya? For a long time now, I have been receiving voices that were seeking Mamiya. Mamiya, where are you? Hey, Mamiya! Such sorrowful calls came to me. Since then, I started gradually looking into Mamiya. Arisugawa Osamu's book was one of my resources. What? Who is Natsume? Who's the other Natsume then? Are you the same Natsume? Did he just forget all about that specific all of that specific stuff? when he crossed the River Oblivion, was it just the Mamiya memories that disappeared? Or is he just an entirely different being who was given Natsume's memories except for that for some reason? Or was I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. I actually wanted to contact the author himself, but that didn't work out. Could you touch this grave again? Huh? It's like a little spell to prevent you from dying as Mamiya. Oh, okay, that's good. With this, you're now halfway in my grave. Ah, you damn... Who let you... If I didn't do this, you'd become Mamiya and be dragged into that forest. It's okay, my other half. You won't die. Huh? They seek to be saved. I want you to grant them salvation in my stead. Only you can do it, Morichika Haruki. Why Haruki specifically? What? Me? Save Toma? There's no way No, you can do it. After all, you are my friend. I will call you friend. Winter Sirig. Horse! Morichika Toma tried to sleep, only to wake up again and again. Ugh. Behind his eyelids, Tokyo Tower kept shining again and again. He got up and took out the tiny bottle he kept deep in his drawer. Will this really end it all? Oh, my cyanide. Hey, Mamiya. His face, reflected by the bottle, looked like he could die this very moment. To turn even suffering into a joke. As I am right now, I'm able to punish Morichika Toma. If he begs Mamiya for help, I could even become Mamiya myself. However, that would go against my current morals. We'll see what my morals are like tomorrow, but for today, nuh-uh. No, 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 no good. Oh. Well, who's up for another bad ending? So even as an adult, you still consult me, Mamiya. Mamiya, are you there? Knowing this was unforgivable, I introduced myself as Mamiya. That was the only way I could think of to stop Morichika Toma. Yes, I've been watching you all along. I've always wanted to ask, what do you think of me as I am now? Please, tell me what I'm doing is right. Knowing him, he would cling even to a fake Mamiya. I'm getting unsettled by how long there hasn't been music. It may be possible to make it so that he wouldn't meet with Morichika Haruki. Toma, What you're doing is wrong. Mamiya doesn't want you to involve Morichika Haruki. After I said that, a long silence fell on him. I see. One moment I saw him slowly stand up, the next I heard the door close. Morichika Toma? Did he go outside? What is... Uh-oh. Wait, in this stormy weather? If I can't kidnap and starve my brother to death, then I'm better off dead. I rushed to chase after him. Morichika Toma was running frantically, not minding the rain falling on him. Morichika Toma, where are you going? His abnormal state made me stop him by grabbing his shoulders. The time between lightning flashes and thunder was brief. In other words, lightning strikes were happening right next to us. Oh. Thank you. I was wrong. The weakness of my heart, its ugliness, all of it was a mistake. I knew I was wrong, but after I started, I was unable to turn back. It's all because I ate Mamiya's flesh. That pain screamed was directed at me, the one who claimed to be Mamiya. I wanted at least Mamiya to approve of it, even if it was a lie. Toma, if I lose my reason to stand here, I have no choice but to act like none of it ever happened. In that moment, the scenery burst open with an intense sound. Lightning struck the man in the back. I was about to joke that he got struck by lightning. Morichika Toma! Morichika Toma collapsed like a marionette that had its strings cut. Bro! Morichika. He was struck by lightning, lost consciousness, and has been like this ever since. Hey, don't you dare die on me. Open your eyes. Don't you die after acting all big and tough. There's still so many things I gotta talk to you about. Bro, who are you? I remember everything except for you and my life as a maid. Morichika Toma, you're awake. Excuse me. Could you tell me the way to the bus stop? I need to go look after my brother. What the hell are you saying? Can you tell us your name and how old you are? Huh? Okay. I'm Morichika Toma and I'm 17. The age regression bolt of lightning struck him. With the body of a man of 30 years, Morichika Toma woke up believing he was 17. You gotta be shitting me. Again? First Tojo loses his memory, now Toma's memories get reverted to when he was 17? This is all just karma getting back at me for neglecting my life until now? You need to get it together, huh? Excuse me. As an amnesiac, Morichika Toma became strangely attached to Morichika Haruki. He had completely forgotten even the fact that he was older than his younger brother. And the younger brother didn't know how to feel about the older one relying on him like an easygoing youth. Morichika Haruki decided to take Morichika Toma to their mother in his current state. I'd be lying if I said I didn't want to get revenge on him. I wanted him to experience the same grief, bury him in an inescapable loneliness. I wanted him to feel like he was underground, being walked on by people who don't even notice him. Lightning struck in the distance. Oh no! Someone else's older brother is 17 again. We didn't want to be targets of sympathy, people others would call poor boys. That person looked at me like I'm impressive. No surprise there. How should I have responded to that? Morichika, could you tell me... Cut it out! He didn't show fear and continued talking. I'm sorry, but... Haruki, you can't sleep? The way he pitifully grasped snow reminded Haruki of the time Toma fixed his sheet in the hospital room when he was little. As you are now, I can't do anything to or for you. Please don't say that. Using words makes me uneasy. Can you stop talking? I'm scared. Using words makes you uneasy? That question, the fact that he could now reveal what was in his heart, made Toma relax. Have you ever seen Monet's paintings from up close? They are gatherings of colors. The full paintings can't be conveyed by selecting just one of the Impressionist scholars. It's hard to make something clear in limited, lacking words, so... So you want me to use my words to express the picture within you? His voice was awfully irritated. The man who was once his brother made himself smaller and shorter. Oh, I get it. You actually believe that the inexpressible delusions within your head are something wonderful. That's not... The hesitation made Morichika Haruhi sneer. It ain't much. Nothing within you is that special. The next moment, Morichika Toma charged him with a canine look. Morichika Haruhi, fragile as he was, could do nothing but collapse on the snowy path. His intelligent exterior collapsed and he clawed at Haruki's coat like a beast unable to speak. Morichika Toma looked like he wanted to talk back, but the inexpressible something he wanted to present never materialized as words. You poor boy. You're such a poor boy. The raging winds made his hair hit his cheeks. The leafless black trees shook as they howled. Poor boy, poor boy, poor boy. Endless snow fell from the gray skies above. Poor boy, poor boy, poor boy, poor boy, poor boy, poor boy, poor little meow meow. Eventually, the two stood up and walked through the fresh, snowy landscape. Lessness less. Interesting. No. That's not how it happened. I see how things play out. No, I won't claim to be Mamiya. I'll watch how this plays out. I'm sure Morichika Haruki can do it. Yeah, complex one. Today, Toma came to the cafe and left a message for you. He wants you to go to the grave on the 24th. Oh, he wants me to die, huh? Yeah, just like him. Hey, Mr. Morichika, you shouldn't go. You don't have to do it just because he's family. Yeah, that's what I used to think. My brother, my family, stuff like that wasn't chaining me down at all.
The last remains of Pompeii
I just want to patch things up with him.
to see the ashes
Even though he's trying to kill you? Yeah. Righteousness, love, and so on. My bro's the one who taught me all that. Future might not continue for long, but you can do it. A firm voice reached his ear directly.
Scared to burn to dust. I will
Return again.
if you're
I like the song. It's cheesy, but I like it. I like that this. I mean, I know that the soundtrack is collected from like either licensed or free to use or whatever the situation is. But I appreciate that it's a lot of songs that aren't afraid to kind of lean into like the mode that they exist in as a little bit cheesy. I like it. I like music that isn't afraid to be straightforward and just kind of say what it's thinking and what it's feeling and what it's trying to express. Hey, Mr. Morichika. Courage and strength are things everyone has. Courage is the magic that turns dreams into reality. They only need to be nurtured. Let me make a trade for your courage. What? Hold on to this necklace. And And when it's spring and I'm showing my skin, put it on my neck or something. Oh, romantic? What? You said you couldn't love people, but you're doing it just fine. Like how you didn't use your phone during the trip or how carefully you picked your words, that kind of stuff. That's kindness. That's love. For what it's worth, it made me happy. Don't worry, you can love people just fine. As he passed the church surrounded by snow, a girl's laugh rode the wind. You can still turn back, Haruki. It's not too late to kill yourself. After giving the necklace? Don't think I could dare to. I want you to be healthy. I really do. While waiting for my death? Strange, isn't it? Mamiya's always been a strange entity, though. I didn't like being followed around everywhere, but at times your presence was my salvation. Your salvation? I always felt cold, like my very core was made of ice. But I feel like you're at your best when you're a bit frozen. You're gonna mess with me even now at the end? Not at all. The true form of that coldness is the brilliance of your perception. A rich perception is freedom itself. It's the ability to accept another's kindness exactly because it's a lonely night so cold it leaves you trembling. You don't have to reject this sadness. I see. This cold bleakness that I carry is the treasure island Toma told me about. Even if he himself denied it, the treasure island lives on in my heart. I have one last request. The dry snow continued to fall. Please let me live on that treasure island. I also want to become your freedom and live on in your heart. Sure, I'll turn you into my freedom. Thank you, Haruki. Her snow-colored hair danced, and the next moment, she was gone. You die, I live, and my body will die eventually. Still, wasn't born to become a replacement for a dead illusion. I'm thinking it's time to have that dance-off with my big bro. Morishika Haruki was heading to the forest where Mamiya's corpse was buried. He was like a death row prisoner heading to the gallows. Step by step, he approached death. Also, he could meet Morishika Toma beyond the snow. Are you ready to return to being a corpse? Here I am, the fucking final boss of the dungeon. The ice dungeon. Hey bro, can you still sing hymns? You'll ask that here? What's this about? A friend of mine died recently. There was a funeral and my body itself remembered the hymns. Looking back, even they were taught to me by you. Taught them to me because we're brothers, right? Look at me as I am now. Not as the boy I used to be, but the 22-year-old man before you. I'm neither in the hospital room in the past, nor any grave in the future. I am nowhere but here. After many years, Morishika Haruki's and Morishika Toma's eyes met. Haruki, is that what your face looked like? You've grown up. So have you. Four eyes quivered within the remains buried by snow. You came here to settle things, right? I have the perfect thing for us then. Morishika Toma reached to his side and took out a bottle with a transparent liquid. I prepared it to make your death easier. You really planning to kill me? You need to become a corpse while it's still December and get eaten by us. There's no consistency. Mamiya has to die. An oddly warm breeze passed by. Don't look so scared. I planned to make you drink it after knocking you unconscious, but I changed my mind. He took out another empty bottle of the same shape and poured in half the liquid. Hey, what are you... Haruki, this is a gamble. Which one of us will die first if we both drink the same amount of poison? If you are the one who survives longer, I will be the one who died as Mamiya. We're both dead either way, though. Sounds good, right? Come on, bro! Just like old times. Remember when we played shogi? It's just like that. Morichika Toma put on a flawless brotherly smile. I don't actually want you to die. This place isn't so kind or lenient. Who will have the responsibility forced upon them? Who will take the blame for desecrating an unreal body, for ending the family, for everything? A line has to be drawn. That is the law of this world. Toma borrowed a lighter from Haruki's pocket and... Oh, I'm just gonna take that from you. And lit it up with familiar motions. Look at this flame, like the light of a lantern on the treasure island. Morichika Toma, the wizard, used his wordcraft to control imagination. Morichika Haruki, imaginative as he was, couldn't resist it. The bread and soup prepared just for you. A single bite will warm your core and all the rest. That's what death is for you. And the antidote? You obviously prepared it, right? No! What? Are you stupid? As if I tell you, I'll make you talk. Now, are you prepared, Haruki? They held the bottles and crossed their arms. Okay, I'm going along with it. Here we go. 1, 2. They drink the poison. The change happened in just a few seconds. Oh man, that was really poison, huh? Ah, fuck. Shit. Intense throbbing like tremors assaulted his whole body. To think you would actually do it, Haruki. You're the one who instigated me. Why would you do this? Because I wanted to stop being your brother. But as the older brother, I can't let you go through something so dangerous by yourself. You probably think that being brothers is a curse that binds you. That's what it is, brothers. I'm against being bound by a word for a relationship. I was always bound by your words. Treasure Island, the claim that I can't love people, they were like curses to me. You've only realized it now, yes. I'm the one who's controlled your entire life. Yeah, that's true. Aw, man. Oh, this poison, huh? Ugh, gross. You're good at controlling. Huh. That's 'cause you yourself are also controlled by cursed words. Toma took Haruki by the clothes and punched his cheek. That hurts, damn it. I myself am being controlled. Stop talking shit. Oh, the rare curse word from Toma? That's fucked up. Controlling the scene is conductor's specialty. I'd never be... Undaunted, Haruki also threw a punch towards Toma's stomach. They didn't know how to hold back or dodge. This is our first brotherly scuffle, and it's this? It's so fucking stupid! We should have grappled or had an argument years ago. Like hell we could. You're way younger than me, and you were sickly. But it's not like you wanted things to turn out this way, right? You say that now. It's too late for that. Way too late. Help Haruki, will you? He wouldn't help because he was Haruki's brother. You would help Haruki because he liked him. In Toma's mind, the fact that he was born earlier was unrelated to Haruki. Your brothers, after all. He couldn't say it all. He didn't know how to express the strange feeling hanging onto his chest. Would things have changed if he'd conveyed this feeling to his mother? Whoa. The rare screaming Toma. I hate this whole brothers thing. You're with me even if I hate you. We're one of a kind and can't get away. It's so... The distance was so close it was hard to know anything. It's just so... Good drawing. Spitting red saliva, Morichika Haruki stood up. Don't act like a wizard. You and I are both humans. And even normal humans can easily curse people. If you're gonna use words, if you're gonna control them, you gotta take responsibility for that. That's how we non-wizards are supposed to stand up to control. The wizard. You're annoying. A voice like the the voice like the rumbling of the earth dominated the winter. If being a sibling was gonna control us forever, one of us had to die, right? Morishiko family blood stained the pale ground. The clouds above had begun rolling in heavy, unsettling sounds accompanied the tremors. Winter lightning. Mighty frightening. Just like I told you, the magnetism, the consistency is beginning to fail. The land seeks Mamiya's flesh. Bro, what the fuck? No, it's just lightning. Mamiya's got nothing to do with... These are the screams of Mamiya crying for lost flesh from the Trichiliocosm. Fuck. Just how powerful magic can sometimes affect the wielder, Morishiko Toma became intoxicated by his own words and imagination. Bro? The poison? Footsteps of death approached the brothers with the sound of a contrabassoon. A single snowflake touched his nose, and finally, Morishiko Toma was overcome by terror. I don't want to die. Hey, bro, get it together. You just gotta use the antidote. You know where it is, right? There is no antidote, you idiot! No, I won't use it. Now's not the time to be saying that. I get that you want me to die, but... No, I wouldn't be that malicious. It was hard to tell where the sounds of wind ended and their breathing began. Don't you hear the sounds of Mamiya's rage? Someone must die here. No one can escape Mamiya. I'm telling you, it's just lightning. But if you don't die, if my brother doesn't die, I won't be able to stop being a brother myself. I'm telling you to break that assumption. Stop putting curses on yourself. Even so, I can't get close. The grave. He crawled to the grave he'd been pushed on and began digging it with his bare hands. Stop, Haruki, stop. You won't come back from... Too late for that. We're dying as we speak. It's no time to worry about what might kill us. He continued to dig up the grave even as dirt went under his nails, breaking them and his consciousness faded. There it is. He grabbed the shoulder of the collapsed man and placed the bottle on his mouth. He put it in the grave? Drink. No, I've always wanted to go to the Trichiliocosm. Take the antidote for the poison you made. Don't drink the poison yourself. It takes just a moment to cast a spell, but undoing a curse requires time. I like Haruki leaning into the wizard metaphor because Toma's so fucking far gone he can only think in abstract images like being a wizard. Curses of words are also undone by words. Strain your ears and listen. Even if you lose your memories or grow distant, you can always make bonds as long as you're not dead. The two shared and drank the transparent liquid. The earth, having lost its corpse, was quaking with anger. One didn't have to be a word-fearing wizard to know that a natural law, one not to be taken lightly, would fall upon this place. No, we'll both be taken. That's obvious. It's better to eat more meat than less. Hey, bro. Let's go back home together. You really are a foolish, poor guy. The powerful lightning strike fell. With a raging sound and a flash, Haruki lost consciousness. Was he being picked up by heaven? It looked as though Toma was the one who had won the gamble. Sorry for everything, Haruki. Not again. He felt like he heard someone's voice. This lightning was gonna strike someone, whether it was Toma or it was Haruki. When he closed his eyes, all pain vanished and became faint. Everything was absorbed by soft snow, much like death. Yay! Take me home, gotcha. Take me home. What did Don't take me home? Wait, I'm getting mixed messages. Morichika, Morichika! Oh. Huh? What a relief, you're awake! Why? Who are you? Wait, I don't remember being a maid anymore. I planned to call the ambulance if you didn't come back after half an hour. Did they neutralize the poison? Huh? Poison? What are you talking about? You two goof brothers were brought here because of bleeding and numbness from hypothermia. Oh, it wasn't poison. It was just fucking... It was just Sprite. You just put Sprite in a little bottle. It was just... So, Toma is sleeping next to you. He said to pass on to you that he's sorry. First I get mad for one of you, then apologize for another. You brothers are a handful. Mom. Oh, Haruki, you're here. Hello, Mom. Hello, Toma. I'll be leaving then. You have something to give, right? Here, Mom. Here's a CD of an orchestra I conducted, and a piano performance. Oh my! You liked Debussy, didn't you? So you remembered. Yeah. Watching over their awkward conversation, Haruki walked through the room. The winter light coming through the windows gently shone over his mother's collection. The cupboard was decorated by a plate fixed using golden lacquer? Liqueur? Not liqueur, lacquer. Shining within this pleasant moment. How are you, bro? My limbs are still a bit numb, but that's about it. It might be difficult to play instruments for a while, but they say that some rehabilitation will fix it. Hey, the thing we drank, was it really? There's no way an ordinary person like me would have poison. That was just a little bottle of water. Probably mixed with some detergent and gum syrup or something. I don't fucking know what I did. I was losing my mind. A nocebo effect. Apparently there had been an experiment where a blindfolded person was made to feel pain and listen to dripping water while being told that they were bleeding. Despite there being no blood loss whatsoever, it was said it had resulted in the person's death. I was supposed to know that, but in that moment, I actually thought it was a deadly dose of poison. Looking at his slightly trembling hands, Morichika Toma chuckled in self-derision. This some wizard I am. I thought my own poison consumed me. Morichika Haruki hadn't changed much. Saito, how's it going today? So-and-so. You picked the wrong machine. He was still enthusiastic about gambling. Hello. I see. Wanna get something to eat? Huh? The 30K you lent me, it's, There was no end to his relationship troubles. Ha 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 ha. Hey, I gotta wake up early tomorrow. I wanna sleep. This movie's only screened during late shows. I'll give you the money, so just go watch it. He was still dragging around someone underage. Well, man, how should I even say this? Yeah. I'm sure I'll think about this movie many times from now. A month later, Haruki wanted to go to Natsume's burial, but he received a call saying that it had been cancelled. Why? He's gone. Huh? His remains disappeared from the morgue. What? Uh-oh. Oh, we already have a guest. Hello. I have questions. You're certainly not here because you're lost, are you? No. Natsume Soichiro. You are certain about this, right? Yeah, I've been planning this from the start. Is that why you were found at Mamiya's grave? The truth is within the grave. Interpret it however you want. Mamiya, I have something to discuss. Can we make it so that Natsume Soichiro's body is counted as Mamiya? Can we rewrite the contract? The liquid that Mori Chikatoma had was no doubt a strong poison. Yes, indeed it was. Oh. It's not just the nocebo effect. At this rate, the two of them will die. And I don't want either of them to die. So you'll use your own death. The way you establish consistency is so absurd. I know, I get that a lot. But that is your choice as a spectator, isn't it? Even if it's absurd, and it goes against my parents' wishes, I want my friends to be happy. How foolish. Are you really sure about this? Yes. I believe this is the best point of nixing 1999 and 2012. That was probably my fault. But of course it wasn't. You shouldn't feel bad about it. Though, don't you think it's kind of like a charm? A charm? You know, the kind with strings that are cut when it does its job? He was always that kind of child, even in the end. He never gave me a chance to do anything mother-like for him. It's as if he was born into this world by mistake. Hey, Natsume's mother, did you perchance, was there a second child in there that got absorbed by Natsume? No, he definitely enjoyed life. He valued this world more than anyone else. That much is clear, I guarantee it. I see. Thank you, Haruki, for being part of his life. Natsume's grave was where it had been, still touched by a cold, dry wind. Was it waiting for the body meant for it, even now? The half of me I gave you was rested here. When he came to Natsume's empty grave, I found it strangely easy to breathe. It said I'd come pick it up if I came back alive, right? He reached to touch the gravestone and stopped his hand before he did. It changed my mind. I'll keep it there for now. After all, I'll still have to visit your grave every now and then. Who are you? Huh? Don't enter my mind without permission. Sorry, I didn't think you'd show up here. I sat down on a chair as a wood fire began to burn with an audible sound. There was some warm soup, completely untouched. Eat up. Huh? Me? You're the guest. This soup's for you. Thank you. Well, don't mind if I do. The sound of cutlery being used filled the house surrounded by snow. Is it good? Huh? Yeah, probably. Probably. I don't know that much about tasting stuff. Not anymore. You got a place to return to? Well, actually, my house went off somewhere. So I'm like a lost child right now. Oh, but I won't bother you for long. He scratched his head with a discontent sigh. If that's how it is. This here, the Treasure Island, can be the place you come back to. Huh? You wouldn't be the only inhabitant here, but go ahead and try to get along. Are you sure? Isn't it sad not to have a place to return to? Thank you for letting me live in this place so near and dear to your heart. Shining snow is falling outside the window. Does spring come to the treasure island? It does. It's cold here all year round, but some flowers will still grow. I see. I can't wait for spring and your birthday. Oh, calling back to the birthday. Oh. I flashed a smile while Morishika Haruki froze up with his eyes wide open. How did you know that I was born in spring? The surprise in his voice made me gulp down the soup and put on a wry grin. Haru is spring, and you're Haruki because you were born in spring. Even strangers can guess this much. Oh, Natsume. A wintry breeze cut through the scenery behind the helmet. Becoming one with his motorbike, Morishika Haruki was exhilarated, feeling like he himself had turned into a speedy animal. The morning sun shone down on his body. What's this? A ring. Hold on to this too. You gave me an earring just recently. So what? I want you to have them. Well, I don't mind. You would have expected Morishika Haruki to retrieve the necklace he'd given Tojo Minato, but he was actually giving more things to him. This ring matches the outerwear I bought recently. Can I put it on? Just casually buying your bro a ring for him to wear? Do whatever you want with it. Though, now I feel like getting a silver belt to match too. I can lend you one. Want to come to my place sometime? Yeah! There's nothing like a friend who shares your taste in clothes. Woohoo for friendship. True. It's a place where the sun rarely ever showed itself. A world shrouded in silver with snow as far as the eye could see. There's a lone house standing there though. Its windows are lit up, and if you go in to investigate, you'll find the house completely empty. However, you'd find some fresh warm bread and soup inside, like it was made just for you. Haruki called out to the MAMIYA living in the treasure island with him. He wondered if it was possible to see the same sun on that island. I always have a place to return to. That's why there's no place I can't go to. Not burning in the sun, his body continued to exist. He walked over the land path, embraced by a gentle solitude. Take me home, country roads, to the place I belong, MAMIYA. Mommy, mama. Take me home, MAMIYA. And you asked me to bring the phone, right? Yeah, give it to me for a sec. So it was there, Natsume's video message. Oh, we never checked the videos! Aw, video message. When he played it, it showed Natsume looking right at the camera. Oh shit, that's actually forward-facing Natsume. That's scary. Uh-oh. What is this, Mr. President? Ah, Natsume. His expression was peaceful. When was this taken? December 1st, 2012. That's this month, and it's the last since... Huh? Yeah. Something's not right. He was missing for 3 days after he died. Then, who is this? So someone is watching this right now. Have you read my informal will? His informal will? What is he talking about? I gave the phone to the person who would become MAMIYA's vessel. Huh? For fantasy to exist, we have to put an end to the gazes of society. This is a spade work to achieve that, so I'd like your help with it. Wait, what? For fantasy to exist. And please don't worry. I am MAMIYA reborn. Your MAMIYA. What the fuck is going on? I see. So we skipped for... Please don't worry, I'm insane. And also MAMIYA. I don't know what's happening anymore. So many strange things are going on. I don't understand them. I'm scared. What's going on? Natsume's a ghost? The fake Natsume? Who is Nidome? He hasn't been in this very much. Hmm. Well, I didn't cry. So that's something. that's a win for me, I guess. I don't know. I connected pretty heavily with Haruki's first two routes, but the direction that the third one went in didn't feel personal to me in the way that the first two did. So it didn't quite hit the way I was worried that it would. Not that I was worried that it would, but that I was anticipating it might. It was good though. A lot of interesting stuff in there. Some like compelling big plot picture intrigue. Something Mamiya does a lot is it leans very, very heavily on abstractions and metaphors and kind of only tells you what's happening through those abstractions and metaphors. So it can be kind of difficult to keep up with sometimes. It can feel a little like vague and ephemeral, and I think that's the point. Like I think that's on purpose. I think that's just the style that it's written in. So it's not like a bad thing or anything. It's just sometimes I get to an ending like that and I'm kind of like, I don't entirely understand what everything represents on the first read, you know? Like I don't know what it means for, I mean, I guess I can kind of extrapolate what it means for Natsume to appear in Haruki's inner Treasure Island world as just like somebody that he found important in his life who will continue to live inside of him by nature of having formed a connection with him. A lot of interior world stuff going on, yeah, interesting. I have no idea what's happening with Natsume anymore. Who is this strange hair straightener Natsume who keeps showing up? The vessel, he gave the phone to the one who would become a vessel for Mamiya. Since age 4 has been hearing the cries of those who seek Mamiya? What does that mean? And has just been like, has been just doing research that whole time. He was like, I have Osamu Arisugawa's book as part of my, I can't remember exactly how he put it, but I don't know I don't know. Us players Natsume and someone else Natsume. Another spectator? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the thing, is that the spectator world still has to play into all this somehow. Did Natsume split? Like, when he died, did he split into 2 different Natsumes, one of which was sent to spectator world, and the other one is a ghost? Was there always... Or are we not even Natsume? Are we a pretender? Are we... What are we? We have memories of being Natsume, except for the fact that Natsume has apparently been on this, like, Mamiya... private detective Mamiya inspection job since he was 4 years old. Was Natsume connected to any of the 4 from the Pink House? He was 4 years old. He might have known Suo at that age. And Suo's father is Samejima's boss. Is it possible he came into contact with Samejima? Did that have something to do with it? I don't know. I mean, so the entirety of episode 2 was Natsume playing with the idea of being a tulpa. He sort of inserts himself into their lives as a tulpa to try to get them to a happy ending, and then realizes at the very end that he's kind of only recreated the conditions under which Mamiya started possessing, or not possessing, but like haunting people to begin with. But was he before? I don't think so. He has a mother and father who speak about him. They keep saying that he was like the heir. I don't know. There's a lot to think about. And again, the way that so many things are presented very abstractly, very ephemerally, makes it a little bit hard to latch on to like the, because there things are happening on several different layers here. There's a sort of thematic layer where we're painting in feelings and concepts of like, you know, Mamiya, the Mamiya, like for example, the nurse Mamiya in that sticks around with Haruki sort of just represents like, you can think of it as just like a representation of Haruki's desire to be heard and understood and loved and to give love as like a presence that's there for when he needs to call out for help. But there's also another layer where there's actually like a mechanical reality to that particular Mamiya's existence, in terms of like it being a Mamiya that was implanted by Niigaki intentionally and then is eventually visible by Minato as well, and who has conversations with Natsume, the player perspective Natsume. So it's like there are so many things that I want to think of purely as like thematic imagery pieces on the board, so to speak, on the narrative board, but they're being maneuvered and like positioned as if they have like actual physical space on the like real like events that are taking place in the story as well. But those are like presented in the same language as the abstractions, such that it feels kind of hard for me to piece together like what's actually happening. It's interesting. Mamiya has a very unique way of presenting all this information. It's very interesting. There are times where it works better than others, but overall, I'm still quite enjoying it. Anyway, I think that's it for the night. Oh, I think I said like 2 hours ago. Are we almost done? Is it almost the end of the route? No, it wasn't. I appreciate y'all being here. This was fun. I enjoy working through this. Hope you're all having a good time too. I appreciate you. Let's see. Yeah, I think I've talked about this before. I'm not sure if there's going to be a Final Fantasy 13-2 stream next week. I would like to still stream Mamiya, and I will probably stream more Tomodachi Life sometime in the near future, nearish. But I have been toying with the idea of taking next week off from like the main scheduled streams and maybe just do the occasional Tomodachi Life stream And then maybe something for my birthday. So my birthday is next Wednesday, and I've been trying to think of like what a fun stream idea would be as like a birthday stream, but I haven't really come up with anything. I'm like, what do I want to do? I don't really have an answer for that. Maybe just play more Tomodachi Life. I don't know. I don't really know what I'd do. I might not do anything. I haven't in past years, so it's fine to not do anything. I don't have to do anything. I don't know. I don't know. I just thought it'd be a fun excuse to do some fun one-off stream, but I can't think of anything I want to do. I don't have fun. I don't have earthly desires, okay? Don't write in the newspaper that I have earthly desires, because I don't. Okay? Okay, anyway, I'm rambling.
Wahoo, wahoo. I want to go home.
You have no idea the gravity of my sins.
We're going with my pimp plan.
I don't like your plan. It sucks. It sucks. I want to die!
I'm just happy. Okay.
Follow my example, Mia, and you'll go far.
It's my turn now.
MAMIYA? Alright. I appreciate y'all. Take care. I'll see you around. More than likely, the next stream will be a Tomodachi Life at some point, but I'm not sure when. Hopefully soon. I want to play more. I've been playing some off screen. If you like Haruki Morishika, be sure to tune into Tomodachi Life, where I think he's currently has a crush on Kindness Luigi, which is sort of a Christian Christ figure. So it aligns with his identity as a Christian if you think about it. All right. Good night, everyone. Be well. Take care. See ya.
Here we go.